my gosh. Shane, thank you so much for the raid, bud. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Miss your face, etc. We got a couple minutes left of ads for anybody who's getting ads right now. So, you got a couple minutes. What song is this? It's called More by KDA. We're just playing KDA songs because they all slap. So yeah, you got a couple minutes. If you just came over on the raid, thank you so much. I hope you hang out. We're just gonna drink some coffee and talk about life and then play some games. But you got time to pee and stuff. So feel free. Good songs. It's good songs, dude. All of the music that we played is KDA music. It's all good. I spent the entirety of this intro trying to figure out how I could possibly incorporate the Doog Pride Pog onto the screen. Because it makes me laugh and it's not there, you know? Look, wait, let me find it. This one. Where does this go? If I could put it in the moon and have it make any sense, it would be amazing. It's very loud. It is very loud, yeah. Be between boxes somehow. I don't know. I'll figure it out. No! I deleted this for a second. It's so sad. We can't get rid of Wilk. Not yet. It should be on every box as the shipping company label. Maybe not the moving version. Maybe that's the key. Because I think if they're all moving, it's too much. We already have a lot of shit moving on here, you know? Jumping out of the box in bottom right. See, the problem is it's got a flat head, see? The head is also flat. Oh my god! Sir? What's happening? Fuck it. I can't. Fuck it. I'll fix it later. This is what happens when your intro screen is like 30 layers. Also, we get to ignore him. We get to use our Pride PNG. And we made it back in the day when I was bothering to make a blinking animation on it. So that's fun. Anyways, but for now, I'm flesh. So you're just going to have to deal with it. 30 layers of lore. Sometimes you click the wrong thing and suddenly Mr. Bull from Peppa Pig becomes huge on the screen. And who knows how to... I don't know how to fix that. As far as I know, he's not even on that screen. He's on a referential screen from a different scene. So I whatever. Thank you again to Shane for the raid while we were introing. I appreciate it. We're starting early today because I didn't stream yesterday. Clarky was having kind of a rough day. And then literally all of the furniture that I had bought for her room and like storage for the house all showed up at the same time. And we just had like 30 boxes just sitting in the front. And stuff from my office. It all just showed up and I was like, oh my God. They're everywhere. And so I figured, you know what? Sam's having a rough time this week. Clark's having a rough time this week. I'm generally doing okay. So it's fine. I'm going to take the day we had childcare for today. So I was like, I'm going to take the day. I'm going to build Clark's little wardrobe, which I did. And then, and it turned out very cute. I built part of it upside down, but it still works. So fuck it. I'm not fixing it. And, and then, yeah. Assembling things is awesome. Assembling things is so fun, unless there's a 5-year-old around. It's like, she wants to help, which is great. So she helps for like a few minutes, and then she's like, this is hard. I don't want to do this anymore. And I'm like, that's totally fair. You can go do something else. And she's like, no, I want to hang out with you. And I go, okay. So then it turns into her like trying to get me to play with her while I'm building the thing. So it starts off fun. It starts off collaborative and fun. And then it turns into a nightmare. And then eventually we both get so frustrated with each other. She's like, I'm going to go watch TV. Bye. And I'm like, bye. So yeah. And then at bedtime we were reading. I got Clark a book, which is super cute, by the way, and it actually like spurred a bunch of conversation. So if you've got a kid like, 4, 5, 6 ish, I think it's probably perfect for that age. But it's called I Love You When You're Angry, and it's very cute. And it's basically just like, I love you in the good times and the bad times, right? Like I love you when you're crying. I love you when you're angry. I love you when you stomp off to your room. I love you no matter what, right? Because it's totally normal for us to have these emotions. And like, sometimes I struggle too, right? Like it incorporates that as well. Like sometimes we're both at a loss. Sometimes we're both upset. And she was like today. I was like, exactly. Like today. So at the end of the book, it has like pictures for different emotions and then a bunch of questions that you can like ask about how your day went. And so it was like, what was something really great about today? And she was like, a really great thing about today was when I was pretending to be the queen and I did a really funny voice. And I was like, you did do a very funny voice. And I was like, my favorite thing from today is when we went on an adventure with Auntie Nancy and we went on a really long walk and Auntie Nancy found a stick and pretended that she was a wizard. And Clark was like, that was funny. I was like, I know, it was very funny. And then, of course, the next question was like, what was something really sad about today? And she was like, I didn't like when you were trying to build the thing and you wouldn't play with me. And I was like, that's so fair. I get it. From a 5-year-old perspective, that makes sense as like a really low point of the day. But it was good. It was nice. We had like a long convo about like, sometimes we both get frustrated, but it's normal and we always say sorry and we love each other anyway. And it was very cute. Anyways, it's a good book. You should get it. I got two different books that were like, one of them was, I thought that they would be sort of the same vibe, but they weren't. One of them was I'll Always Be Proud of You, which is cute, but didn't really offer anything new, I don't think. But I Love You When You're Angry, we don't have a book like that. That's like, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if you're popping off, right? It's fine. So it was a good book to incorporate into our fucking plethora. But dude, I'm like turning my kid into a book addict, and like past me was like, this is what I want. I want my kid to love books and want 1 million books. And now I'm like, fuck, because every time we go to the library, she like cries when we have to take the library books back. It's, man, I was like, Clark, we've read all these books like 8 times and they're late now and I have fees now. We have to take them back. We've read them all, right? So, but one of the things that showed up for her room is a much bigger bookshelf. So and put that together, and then we'll actually have room for all of her books instead of it being like the bookshelf's full and there's also 4 piles of books over there and her library books over there, and etc. But what if we keep the books? And from my perspective, if we go to the library and we find a book and she's like, I love this book. This book is incredible, right? Then we'll buy it. But the joy of the library is not just like supporting a lovely community system that needs support, but also that if somebody in your family is addicted to books, you're not having to buy every single fucking book, right? But if we keep them for too long, the fees add up to the cost of a book anyway. So I've gotten to this point where it's like, she loves going to the library. I always want to bring her to the library with me, but it's almost like she can't be there when I take the books back, or she gets upset. I just ordered I Love You When You're Angry. My goddaughter's birthday's coming up. Yes. I'm glad. Yeah, it's a very cute book. It's very short. Really, really accessible, I think. I'd love a library as a kid, but I'd also reread all of my books, and I hated parting with them. Maybe I'd also be a Clark. Libraries are like, it's sad that this has become like a necessity with the library. We talk about this a lot with like game stores and stuff, right? Or like comic book shops, but there are so many places that can't just do the one thing anymore, right? Libraries, for the most part, aren't just places to get books anymore. And I think that conversation and that realization has sort of slowly been coming to people. Libraries offer a lot of community service, like most of the time, right? Like things for kids to do when they're on breaks, activities and stuff, or like reading challenges. They're a nice third space. They offer a lot of stuff typically. But again, we talk about that a lot with like comic book stores as well. A lot of comic book stores can't just be comic book stores anymore. They also have to like host game nights or art classes or like just something to get people in the door, And I think like that's awesome. And at the same time, it sucks that like a person who is like, I want a comic book shop, it can't just have a comic book shop and have it like be sustainable, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, but when I was a kid, I don't know how old you are. I'm turning 36 this year. When I was a kid, growing up in a really small town, our library was only ever books. They had a printer there. They had one computer. So if you needed a computer or needed to print something off, you could print something off at the library. But aside from that, they didn't offer anything else. And depending on like the resources available, like now in the digital age, a lot of times you can use your library card to like listen to audiobooks, to rent things out that way. Some places have like a bunch of computers with like 3D printers and all sorts of stuff. Just things for people to be able to use to be creative or to just like do stuff that's not accessible to them, My library now has a bunch of other council services like a registrar. That's cool. As a 23-year-old, I only really hear about libraries that are just libraries from older folk like you. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember it being like a mind-blowing thing when they were like, by the way, the Blockbuster's shutting down. You can get movies at the library. And I was like, what? What the fuck? Are you kidding? John, to be fair, we are older than a mid-20s person. But yeah, anyway, libraries are very cool. And my kid cries almost every time she goes to one because she doesn't want to give her books back. This is one of the things that I'm worried about. We've talked before about starting a little free library. There's a spot that I think would be perfect for one. But obviously I would have to like contact the local village and be like, hi, can I put a little free library here? It would be if there were books in our house, even if, and this is very age appropriate, even if she hasn't read a book there's a Bluey episode about this, I just realized. Anyway, sorry. Even if she hasn't read a book in like a really long time, if I'm like, maybe we should give this book to one of your little cousins then, since you don't really like to read it anymore, she'll be like, no, but I love it. It's my favorite book in the whole world. Like, it's not though. We haven't read this book in a year. Like, yeah. If she was a dragon, it would be books, I think. No, that's not true. We went on an adventure yesterday, okay? I mentioned this in passing while talking about the I Love You When You're Angry book, but we went on an adventure yesterday. We were going to walk to the local park, which was like a 30-minute walk, which is very, bro, I don't know what got into me. A 30-minute walk with a 5-year-old is actually like an hour-long walk, right? But I was like, it's fine. Let's go for a walk. Why not? She was begging to go for a walk. Begging. And we were like, fine, we'll go for a walk. Auntie Nancy came. We started walking. We did not get very far before Auntie Nancy was like, what's that? So, if you're in America or somewhere that's similar to America in this, here's the thing that this is not a thing in America. I want everybody in the UK to know this. Public footpaths that go through other people's property, farmlands, do not exist in the United States, right? They are everywhere here. So, you can walk straight through people's fields. There are signs all over the place that say public footpath, and there will be just like long, beautiful walks through pastures, through fields, all sorts of things. Some of it's woodlands, some of it's literally like, oh my God, there's sheep over there, like all over the place. It's considered trespassing in the United States. You cannot go onto somebody's property, even if it looks like there's a beautiful footpath. You cannot go on there. This is a thing that I had to like reprogram myself about, because every single time I see a sign that says public footpath and then we start to walk on it and I see a beautiful field of broad beans, I'm like, this is someone's land. But it's fun. That is a totally normal thing here. With a bunch of caveats that are like, if you get hurt, if you do something stupid and get like hurt by an animal while you're out here or whatever, the farmer or whoever owns the land is not liable for that, right? Just, don't be a dickhead, right? Like don't ruin their crops, don't mess with their animals, like none of that shit, right? Like no law will protect you in that situation. Anyways, so it does not take long of walking in a rural area before you can be like a footpath, right? So we started walking with the plan to walk for a very long time to get to a park. My sister-in-law was like, Clark, guess what? This was such a mistake. She was like, Clark, guess what? I have a poop bag with me. And Clark was like, what? She was like, if you want to collect flowers while we're walking, would you like to have a little bag to put your flowers in? The 1 hour walk then became, this walk is going to take until nighttime because every single it wasn't flowers. No. Every single plant. If Clark was like, I don't have this plant yet, she grabbed it. And it is the time of year where nettles are out, all sorts of shit. So I was fucking every time she reached for something, I was like, honey, there's a nettle there. Honey, there's a nettle there. Just, be careful. Anyway, so we're walking, right? And Nancy tries to employ a system of like, let's take 30 steps before we look for a thing. And after 30 steps, we can grab one thing. That didn't last for very long. But it only took us a few steps before we found a public footpath. And Nancy was like, I know that we're supposed to be going to the park, but there's no sidewalks on this road and it's a bit dangerous. Should we go on the footpath? It looks like it goes in the same direction we were going in anyway. And we were like, sure. We got so fucking turned around. We were in like this gigantic field of buttercups. There were buttercups everywhere. There was a hilarious moment where Clark was chasing after Nancy and then fell into the buttercups and we literally couldn't find her. We were like, where are you? They just swallowed her whole. We wound up in this weird area, very rural area, this weird area that had a bunch of graffiti. We were like, what the fuck? Like, it was so bizarre. It was such a crazy adventure. And then suddenly we were next to a bunch of like little hut houses, like little wooden, like tiny wooden houses. And we saw a bunch of signs for like a fishery. We were like, where are we? It was wild. It was great. And then eventually we had to look at the map because we were like, I think, I've talked about this before. I have a terrible sense of direction. I might as well be a Ranma 1/2 character. We were like, I think, both of us, Nancy and I think we're going in the right, I think we're heading back to where we were. I think we're on our way back home right now. I'm pretty positive. She brings up her map and is like, we are like 20 minutes in the wrong direction. It's like, wow. So then we had to backtrack and figure out how to get back to the farm. But it was really fun. And then when we were almost home, Clark stopped dead in her tracks, poop bag filled to the brim with leaves and shit, and goes, we didn't go to the park. I was like, yeah, because we went on like an 1.5-hour adventure by accident, Clark. And she was like, but the park is the only thing that I wanted to do. I was like, bro, we're not going to the park. We've maxed out. The sun is getting low, bro. It's done. Yeah, we had a great time. It was very fun. I love the image of that being how you actually talk to Clark. It is. It is. Oh my God. I got called out by Nancy because in the Highway Rat, I'm so sorry how often the Highway Rat comes up. In the Highway Rat, the very beginning is a rabbit who goes,
I have no sweets. I just have a bunch of clover.
So Clark found a bunch of clover flowers, and we were like, oh my gosh, they're like the ones in the Highway Rat. And I was like,
I just have a bunch of clover.
Nancy turned around and was like, is that what you think we sound like? I'm starting to feel real bad about myself. And I was like, no, I'm quoting a thing. I'm not trying to sound like an English person right now, I swear. But then later, Clark was like, man, I wish there were more sidewalks, because it sucks that we have to like walk on the side of the road if we're not in a field, right? And I was like, I know, but maybe one day in like 10 years or something, we'll be those cool people who like just hop on our horses to get to the park. And then we'll be like, oh, let's get on our horses and clip clop to the park. Nancy was like, this is getting offensive now. I kept like forgetting that Nancy was there. Oh, God. I need to be more aware of myself. Can't get away with that shit in front of actual English people. Not that my child isn't an actual English person, but, you know, I've ruined her, so she sounds very American. Hi from the US. I finally got to catch you live. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, we're starting really early today for me. But yeah, I do. Sorry, long story short, yes, I do call Clark bro all the time. I say bro and dude to Clark all the time, and Clark has started calling everyone mate, but again, she has my accent for the most part. Somehow she's surrounded by English kids every day at school, but she's still like, her vowel sounds are so American. So she keeps being like, what are you doing, mate? Amazing. Mate is so British, very British. Yeah, you can tell that like that there are kids, that like a bunch of kids in her class say mate, but with her accent, it just sounds so funny. Does Clark say Tuesday? I don't know. I think she says it like me. I think she says Tuesday. Yeah, I call everybody Bud. Like a baseball dad. I call everybody in this family Bud. They're very used to it. Hey, Champ. Oh my God, I should start incorporating that. That one's so American. Hey, Champ, how you doing? Oh my God. Champ is so good. I've got to start saying that one. That one's really good. Is calling someone sport English or American? I've never heard anyone call someone else sport in England. Yeah, once we're like fully in summer and I've got the glasses and also like, you know, like a white vest and like a some sort of a plaid short sleeve shirt on. And high-waisted jeans. I can walk around and be like, all right, champ, what you up to? What you doing? I got an email about summertime knitwear. Summertime knitwear. You know what I need to do? I need to, because I just only want to wear Lucy and Yak clothes anymore. I really need to go on the Lucy and Yak website and see like what they've got coming out. What their spring summer vibe is. Can we send you American baseball clothes? Yeah, dude. Yeah, no one in this area uses duck or ducky. I think those are so cute. That's a bit more. Is that more like north? Derby, Nottingham, yeah. It's just like a pet name. Have you ever gone full American with anyone in Sam's family? I don't make an effort to say things that I wouldn't normally say. The very first time that I spent extended time with Sam's family, though, I say y'all a decent amount in just normal conversation. The very first time that a big group of English people in Sam's circle heard me say y'all, it was pointed out loudly. Like, did you say y'all for real? Y'all is just a good word. It's a very useful word. Try to infect them. Yeah. I need new gender-neutral group terms than y'all for my job. Are they like groups that like I assume things like buds, friends, dearly beloved. All those. You could use some of the ones we've talked about though. Champs, sports. Folks is good. I like folks. All right, folks. Enemies, gamers. All right, gamers. I love the idea of using the term gamers for people that are not gamers at all. Fellow miscreants, comrades, cowards, colleagues. That's a good one. I like fellas. I think that's fun. But some people, I think, would feel that fellas is more like masculine. Benji uses gamers constantly. Yeah, that sounds like a Benji thing. Oh my god, I was laughing because I was talking with Sam about this. So we did this Twilight one shot, right? I was talking about it with Sam, and I was like, the number of people who messaged me after the Twilight one shot and said that, like, or asked whether or not I based Michael on Benji was hilarious. Because I was like, I did not, even in the slightest. I didn't. But even Bree was like, Michael reminded me of Benji. I was talking about it with Sam because Sam didn't watch it. I was like, yeah, apparently people thought that Michael was very Benji coded. And Sam was like, you mean to say that Benji is a nerd who really loves like bits of information and sharing them with people? Yeah, that's true. Michael! In this house, we love Benji. We did a... Joe Fudge did a one-shot. I was talking about this with some people in the IO Discord, actually, because we used a system called Monster Hearts 2. And you can tell from, like, reading through the PDF. Like, it was perfect for a Twilight one-shot, but, like... if you really wanted to show off the system, you can't do it in a one-shot. Does that make sense? So, like, the system itself is literally teens that are monsters. Like, that's the whole thing. And so your class is, like, different types of monsters, but you can also just be the mortal. You can be the Bella, right? And the system itself is built to, like, be a coming of age sort of thing, right? So, like, all of the things that are, like, awkward and weird and, you know, all of that about being a teenager, but, like, with the added layer of everyone's a monster. So the system changes over time as your characters grow, because, like, the leveling system, it does give you more abilities, but it also changes the way you are able to interact with other characters to simulate sort of, like, the growth of everyone as a person, right? So in a one shot, you couldn't do that. Like, we couldn't do any of that. But the system itself, in order to be like, we just need a system that will let us all just be Twilight characters, basically, to be just monster people in a Twilight world. It did work really well for that. So yeah, anyways, long story short, Joe Fudge did a one shot that was in the Twilight universe, and we all played different monsters, from the United States that were coming to the UK. The players were me, Bree, OLG, and Tomato. We were all different things. And I played Michael. And Michael is a super nerdy vampire who was changed in the 70s. And at a certain point just gave up trying to, like, keep up with trends at all. So he dresses and behaves a little bit like an old soul. But it was really fun. It was really, really fun. And at the end of it, I was like, I would love to do a longer campaign in this system, to really just, like, sink my teeth into, like, a character in the Monster Hearts system and be like, let's take this kid for a ride, dude, you know? Hi, Jaws. Happy Pride. Tomato and Joe bouncing off each other was immaculate. Yeah, it was great. A few weeks ago in Bree's Discord, we were messing around with gender swap apps. Suddenly that pic turned up in the Twilight one shot. Yeah, That's literally why we were messing with those, is because we were like, okay, we're going to use AI. We're basically going to like take ourselves, pictures of ourselves, and use one of those AI apps to like turn ourselves into our characters. This came up because Shane used one, I think, and gave himself like the fucking squarest jaw ever in like a face app sort of thing. And we were like, holy shit. And then immediately all of us went, that's what our pictures have to be for this one shot. It has to be like, we just use AI to make all of ourselves beautiful, right? That just reminded me to pay rent. Nice. Happy Pride. Anyways, yeah, no if I think everyone should watch it. I think it was like beautifully, it was cringy in just the right way, you know. It was great. I agree. Joe is one of those people where like I do think it's important for people who are interested in DMing to be kind of gentle with themselves as they're learning to DM, right? I try to do that with myself a lot because I still have such an interest in DMing, but I'm surrounded by a bunch of people who have done it for a long time and are very quick with it. There are certain like improv muscles with DMing that need time to develop, you know? Joe is an incredibly impressive DM to me. It doesn't matter like what system he's using. He is so like on point and clever and quick. And some of that is just Joe. And some of it is that he's been DMing for a long time now, right? So there's always a part of me that's like, man, I would love to run a game like that, but I'll never be as funny as Joe, right? And part of it is just like, I would need to be a bit kind with myself when it comes to like, I haven't DM'd nearly as much as he has, you know? I hope Octo meets his DM one-shot goal on his subathon. Is he doing a subathon right now? That's exciting. I think he could come up with some cool ideas. I agree. Yeah. Not to be like a football dad with my kid, but Clark, I think, has all of the bits necessary to be an incredible DM when she's older. But, you know, again, I don't want to be that parent that's like, you should DM, dude. You should play this game that your dad and I love. Let me live through you, but in like a really nerdy way. She just loves telling stories, dude. She loves pretend. She loves to tell stories. She comes up with the weirdest shit. Last night her bedtime game was that she wanted us to be rainbow hunters. She was like, "We're hunters." And I was like, "Ooh." And she was like, "We hunt rainbows." And I was like, "Yikes." And then she was like, but you have to be quiet when you're trying to trap a rainbow. I was like, oh, because she said they have hidden legs. It's like, oh my God. She was like, every rainbow has a hidden leg on either side. And if you spook them, they'll run away. I was like, oh my God. Imagine that. Imagine a rainbow, and on either side is just a little foot you can't see until it runs away. It's like, that's so good. New fear. No fear. One fear. I've never gotten really close to a rainbow. This is a great explanation. That's why you can never get close to them, dude. They just keep sidestepping. They just keep shuffling backwards. It sounds like an SCP. I agree. Yeah, just one more thing to add to my weird book of creatures and items that Clark has come up with. The Clarky's Cryptids book. Ba 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 ba. Biblically accurate rainbows. That's what it'll be called. Wild. I think this year, I say I'm going to do this every year. So if June ends and you're like, Dodger, you didn't fucking do it, that'll be so fair. And you should call me out on it. Every single year, I think to myself, I'm going to draw a group picture of all of my D&D characters with their pride flags. I'm going to do it. And then I never fucking do it. I'm going to do it this year. It's June 1st. I'm starting tonight. Wait, I've got deadbeats. I'm starting tonight. Fuck it. I'll just, as long as I do a line, I will have started, you know? Just do it now. Do you ever draw on stream? Sometimes. Yes, Jaws. Oh my gosh. We've talked about drawing together so many times. We should. Let's draw together. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that would be very fun. I'll message you. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It should be fun. I'm gonna need to like, I just to establish this. I don't think there's anything wrong with using reference photos. I think reference photos are the best. I have a really hard time coming up with interesting poses. If I am left to my own devices to come up with a pose for a character, it will not look good. And there's so much that you can look up about like how to make things like that more dynamic and stuff to practice and, you know, whatever. But I'm not there yet. So every time I try to draw somebody, they always look very stiff, which is normal. So part of the hurdle mentally for me for this, I think, is like, how do I take, I don't even know how many characters this is going to wind up being. How do I take that many characters and pose them in a way where it's interesting, or where I like it, I guess is more important. So I think I'm just going to have to look up a group picture and then just use that as reference. Let me teach you. I'm not a teacher. It'll be awful. I love that sequence of things. Yeah, just make all of them stand like this. Can I help? Of course. Oh my God. Any help is amazing. Poor Nick. Way back in the Zach days, when I was drawing Zach all the time, the number of times Nick made the mistake of being like, if you ever want feedback on like why something looks weird, feel free to shoot it to me and I'll tell you like what I think is wonky about it. I sent so many pictures to Nick. Like, what? What's happening in this picture? I cannot figure it out. Because that's like part of it, right? When you start drawing more, but your brain is like catching up on like how to notice what's wrong. You hit this point where you draw a thing and it's fine, but you know something's wrong with it and your brain hasn't learned enough to be able to tell like this is what's wrong. And it's so helpful to have somebody that you can send it to and be like, what's happening with this? Please help me. Yeah, flipping the image helps me a lot. It also makes me so deeply frustrated because a lot of times when you flip the image, you're like, oh, the problem is that everything's wrong. Oh, everything's wrong. That makes so much sense now. I'll gladly give you feedback, but again, I'm not a teacher. I'm just a professional starving artist. Look, you know, just having art friends that I can be like, like, you know, I don't expect anyone to teach me stuff. Definitely not, because that's, you know, that's so much like effort on your part. But just being able to get feedback on a thing can be so helpful because I'm still learning up here. So I draw a thing and I confuse myself, you know. Sometimes you need level 50 eyes. Yeah. It's the wave. It's the wave that we've talked about before, right? The reason why you start drawing and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm improving. Things are looking so good. I love this. And then it feels like overnight you draw a thing and you're like, oh no, it's garbage, is because your brain is learning too, right? So you hit a point where you're able to look at your stuff and see what's wrong with it. And you weren't able to do that before. So now you look at it and you're like, it's not that the art that you're making is worse. It's that you can perceive improvements that you couldn't perceive before. And it becomes so demoralizing. Like, why do I think this looks like garbage now? It's because it's a sign of improvement, but it's upsetting in the moment. And everyone's always like, the important thing is to like push through that feeling. Use that feeling to like keep improving. But a lot of people, me included, when you hit that wall, will be like, I'm just going to stop drawing for a bit. I'm just going to stop for a hot minute. And this is why, when you are a very like novice artist and you're watching somebody who you think is incredible and they're like, yeah, there's lots of issues with like this painting, and you look at it and you're like, that is the most incredible painting I've ever seen, but they have the level 50 brain, right? And they can look at it and go, I see a bunch of shit that's wrong with this, but my level 4 brain is going, that looks amazing. No problems, 0 issues. The best painting anyone's ever done. Not giving up in that moment has given me some of the most rewarding results. Yeah. I know that if I just pushed through that shit, I could see a lot of really good improvement and probably be very happy. I loved the Sailor Moon Aussie you drew. Thank you. That was really fun. Is the schedule for the week posted in Discord? It should be. The ugly phase is real and necessary. Yeah. When I was drawing Ozzy, we were chatting about it, and he was like, we had a conversation that was like a big ego boost for me. And it made me feel really good, because he was like, didn't you say that you haven't really been drawing for like years? I was like, yeah, I stopped drawing for years and I've just started like drawing again. And he was like, that's wild that you've been able to get back to this point that quickly. And I was like, that's so sweet. And it really like that. Honestly, it sounds ridiculous, but having that conversation kept me drawing for a really long time after that. Sometimes just someone saying something nice about your art can help so much. The more you know you don't know and aren't doing right. It's true. It's like in On and On by Erykah Badu. The man who knows something knows he knows nothing at all. Does it get colder in your summertime and hotter in your fall? That song is about being high. I'm so pumped to do this. Hit me up or I'll spam message you. Gay threats. I accept your gay threats. Yeah, let's do it for real. Any art friends that want an art dungeon? Absolutely. Jaws and I have been talking about doing a stream together for like, I don't know, a year. That includes you, Mariah. I know we haven't hung out at all really, but I think your art's fantastic. And I think you're lovely. Also, happy Pride. Happy Pride, everybody! Yeah, we'll do a study hall. We can all just draw. Bring your drawing projects and your mini paints and whatever else. We'll just hang out. All I do is draw all day. I love it. All I've drawn lately is meme emotes. Bro, they're so good though. Oh my god, did you see the post of the woman that highlighted demon in Pride Month? No, but has someone made that a shirt yet? Because that's so good. Holy shit. All the Twitter bots made it into shirts. Incredible. The shirt got made so fast. Amazing. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, I don't know about the Night in the Woods spinoff, to be honest. I've missed a lot of that stuff. She thought it was such an own. Dude, the number of times that happens where somebody tries to do something insulting and everyone's like, yes. Yes, good. The representation we all deserve. I am a demon. I saw the same thing, but moth, and one of the Hollow Knight NPCs superimposed over it. Yeah, other people are like Pride Moth and have gay moths on their t-shirts. Dude, pop off. I love it. Haters, wow, we owned them so hard. LGBTQIA plus people, yo, can we have this as a shirt? Yes, good. Once a patient called me a bitch, and I said, that's Dr. Bitch. I love it. What a good start. What a good start to June. Yep. It's good. So, a bit of a heel turn, but since we are starting early, um, yesterday we were going to play Glass Masquerade 3. And then today we were going to play To Hell with the Ugly. I wrote down that we were going to play both because Glass Masquerade is very like just one-off puzzles, right? So we could play a little bit of that and then play To Hell with the Ugly and still hit all of our games this week. When I looked at the warnings list for To Hell with the Ugly, and feel free to let us know if you played the game, feel free to let us know like more information about this. But two of the warnings on it are sexual content and explicit nudity. And I was like, maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe this is not a game that I should play on stream. If any of you played it, if you could let our mods know in the spoiler void whether or not it's like, don't play this on stream. Like, to what extent this is. It's called To Hell with the Ugly, and it's like a story investigation game with like a really interesting, like a nice aesthetic to it. But if it's gonna be like, if it's explicit, I would rather not toy with that shit. You can say up and down like, well, as long as the nudity isn't the focus, but it also says sexual content. So I'm assuming there's a point where the nudity is the focus if there's sexual content and explicit nudity in the game. So but yeah, in our Discord, there's a channel called The Spoiler Void. That's where people go to like say whatever they want if we're timing stuff out in chat. But you can go there to suggest warnings or to talk about what's in the content in the game. And then my mods can, in like a spoiler-free way, come to me and be like, don't. Don't. I need to blow my nose. One sec. There was a part of my brain that said, this would be the perfect time for this chair to break. If Ashley was sponsored to play it on stream, I feel like it's probably stream safe then. But, you know, just
trying to be careful, that's all.
yeah, this is still the same green chair that has broken on us many times, but it's still sittable, so I keep using it. Yeah. It's a character now, and I refuse to get rid of it until it actually breaks. If I recall the game correctly, it's based on 2D simple models. It shows some explicit scenes during the game with no censor or blur. There's nothing intense. People running around naked, implied upcoming sex scenes, some moaning sounds. Okay. Okay. That chair is held together with duct tape and dark magic. For real, though. It is. That's true. Okay. I just don't want to play a game where it's going to be like, and now a sex scene. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's very stylized. Okay. Mariel sent me an example picture. Okay, that's super doable then. No problem. I was gonna do Glass Masquerade first, because it's just like chill puzzles. Ashley's so cute, dude. Ashley's got such a good vibe. Sorry, I know that this is not what we were talking about at all. If you've never watched Ashley Robato's stream, it's very good. There's like such a specific aesthetic. It's great. And she's just a lovely person. She's good vibes, but beware her cursed Twitter pics. Yeah. And she has very cursed Twitter pics, which are amazing. I strive to have a vibe on stream that is that specific. Okay. Let's take a really quick break. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the toilet and then we'll play some Glass Masquerade, shall we? Fucking dude, what is hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Why are you so annoying? Hold on. Is it on here? Where is he? No. 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 Oh my god. Nope. 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 Peppa and George. The Squat. No. Oh my god. Where is Mr. Bull? I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my gosh, it's our old one. Nope, that's not what we want. Well, I have no idea how to figure out how to get Mr. Bull out of our lives. Ah! Dude. Is he in ad content? No, he's not. I don't know what to do anymore. Here, we're just gonna do this. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. An Octo raid? Let's go. Hello, everybody. Sorry to blast out your ears. It's just a good song, okay? It's just a good ass song. Hello. Ah! You're awake now. You're awake now, dude. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for the raid, bud. If you came over on the raid, what's up? We're literally about to play Glass Masquerade. We're gonna play 2 different games today. We're playing Glass Masquerade, which is we played the entire second one. It's like a interesting sort of stained glass style puzzle game. And then we're also gonna play To Hell with the Ugly, which is like a sort of French stylized investigation game. I gotta go do some stuff. Have a good stream. Thank you, buddy. I hope you had a good stream, bud. Is there a plan to update on Cat Gang merch? Mine is about to color fade from black to wash out something something, not black. There is gonna be there's gonna be a change with merch stuff in general, just out of necessity. So that update will be happening soon. In terms of like when will we be offering new stuff? Probably not for a while. just to be totally honest with you. But we're potentially going to be consolidating some stuff. But in case it doesn't happen, I don't want to be like, this is exactly what the plan is. Because, you know. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. What are plans at the end of the day? Somebody was asking, because we started early, am I ending early? I will be ending half an hour earlier than our normal end time. So going from 9:30 to 3:30. I don't have headphones. That's okay. I don't need them. I'm not chitty-chatting with anybody except you. So so it's fine. We'll just do it through the monitor. Beep. Oops. Beep. Beep. Ah! Hi. What is happening with my mouse? Pardon me. Please don't do weird shit. Let me know how the audio is. Show time tracking? No thank you. Show clues? No thank you. Accuracy tracking. Stats on thumbs? I don't know what any of this means. Inverse fragment rotation. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe some stuff is different in this one. We'll have to see, I guess. Bobbity boobity. Bobbity boobity beebity bob. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, we'll start playing and we'll see. Once we're like in a level, let me know if things need to be adjusted. But first, let's change the title. Glass Menage. And then later, we'll check out To Hell with the Ugly. And also, we've got Deadbeats tonight. Yay. It's boy day, dude. Oops. There we go. Begin. Okay, puzzles are divided into thematic series with 5 artworks in each, very similar to the last one. You will begin the game by choosing one of the starting puzzles. In the left wing of the butterfly is artwork related to culture. In the right is artwork related to nature. Oh my. Choose the board cut, game mode, and difficulty level as you wish. Board cut? What does this mean? Shards? Flood? Oh my goodness. Difficulty. Don't need to rotate the fragments. I like rotating the fragments though. Choose if you want to play the game without tracking any stats. Yeah, no thank you. This puzzle starts with edge fragments. New fragments are immediately issued around the ones already installed. This puzzle starts with outer edge fragments. New fragments are issued in stages. Bottom fragments. All fragments on the table, no hints. I think, yeah, classic. I think this is how it was before. I like that there are options now. That's way more accessible than the other games were. Oh, and you can also, so shards is the way that the other game was, but you can have the pieces be different now too. That's fun. Okay, let's do a classic one. Let's do one how they used to be. But we should try other modes just to see. Oh, I guess I'll just hit play. Accuracy indicator reflects the level of error-free placement of fragments on the board. The timer shows the total assembly time. You can disable these in the settings. Oh, I see. We're starting with like a honeycomb sort of situation. Oh.
A kitty! A mew-woo!
I love these games. I'm so glad they made another one. I say that, but I really gave them a lot of shit for their last DLC. with good reason, I think. No, wrong. Okay. Come on. Why are we glitching out so bad? What's all the lag for? Who's the lag for? Not me. Come on, dude. What's happening with you? They were just a little thirsty is all? Look. If you're like, we're gonna do a whole thing that's all hot monsters, just make them monsters. Commit, you know? Make them actual monsters. And yes, I know, some of them wound up being actual monsters, but they could have been a bit braver with it, is all I'm saying. There we go. Oh. No. How do we feel about the audio? Is it okay? Great. Where is this blue piece? Here's that. Oh, no, that's that. Got the rest of this bench here. I keep wondering if I can find a piece that looks like that bench. There are those blue pieces finally. Oh, the bench! We found it. Color-wise, these should be like down here somewhere. Oh, there's the lantern. They keep spinning into the exact right shape. Yay! $94%. No! What does it mean? Okay, so flood. This puzzle starts with edge fragments. New fragments are immediately issued around the ones already installed. Sure, let's try a honeycomb flood. We'll see what that's like. Ooh, okay. All honeycomb pieces. Alright, come on, dude. Oh, and you don't get them all, like, at the start? Oh, how interesting. Come on, dude. Oh my god. I guess in a way that's nice because you know that the pieces, like the pieces that it gives you are pieces that directly attach to things on the outer edge. So that's kind of nice. Like it still gives you some freedom, but not like so much freedom of having all of the pieces at the same time. Okay, please stop doing this. Stop this sticky bullshit that you're doing. I'm begging you. Why is my mouse having such a problem? This seems harder than the last mode. I don't think so. Because again, like all of the pieces, they can only attach along here, right? Come on. Thank you. One sec. Neat. I had a hectic voice note from my sister-in-law, like, "Hi, I'm going to work. If somebody can let the dogs out later, that would be great. Okay, bye." It's been very fun having the doggies around. Although sometimes they get too excited and they freak Clark out. When we come outside, they're just like, "Row, row, 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 row." Clark's like, "Why? Why do they bark?" Dogs do be like that sometimes. Yeah. I was talking about how, yeah, every time I see the dogs, they're like, "Row, row, 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 row." Oh. My bad. I know who you are. And I'm like, yeah, you do know who I am. Goofy. Come on. All right. What kind of dogs are they? Two of them are like Dachshund mix, like just tiny little sausage kids. And then one of them is a French Mastiff, so she's huge. And she's pretty old for a French Mastiff. They tend to have back problems and stuff. But Nellie and Annie, the two little weenie dogs, they're pretty cute. Oh wait, I wanted to try a different mode. They're very cute. They just bark, 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 bark. Right, okay. Edge fragments. New fragments are immediately issued around the ones already installed. New fragments are issued in stages by tapering rings. That's interesting. Board cut honeycomb. Let's try this. Let's change shit up again. Yeah, I like the different mode options. I think that's nice. Because, like, they offered... Before, it was, like in Glass Menagerie 2, it was basically, like, easy mode or hard mode. And easy mode, you couldn't rotate the pieces. The pieces were just upright, whatever direction they needed to be in. And that was like the biggest accessibility thing they really offered. And this one gives you so many options for how you want to play it. I think it makes it way less daunting if you struggle with like spatial stuff, you know? God, okay, where do you go? Feels like it should be like this, because you see like the shape of the clouds in the picture, right? Homie. Help me out here, dude. Oh, there we go. Okay, it was upside down. Whatever. It's also nice to work with more uniform shapes. Yeah, because in the old games, it was always the shard idea, right? Like aesthetically, it was meant to be like shattered glass, right? But I like these options a lot. Okay, so I think I'm figuring this out. So in this game mode, so in Flood, it just gives you like a few at a time, and as you place, it'll give you more and more that can connect from the outside. In this game mode, it gives you a bunch that all attach to the outside, and then once you've used all of those, then it gives you new ones. Oops. That's fine. So we know that all of these pieces are gonna, like, attach in some way to the outside sort of circle. Oops. Help. Okay. It's giraffe. Yay! Can we go to this side? Let's do culture. This is nature. Let's do culture. Okay. Iris. Or you get a bunch of fragments in stages. Flood is you start off with a certain amount and then it gives you a new one every time you place one. This puzzle starts with the bottom fragments. That's interesting. So you work from the bottom up. Let's go back to honeycomb. Honeycomb was fun. Come on, man. Don't do this. Why is this game making my mouse freak out so bad? Hey.
Oh, my tummy.
Cute. Yeah, we're just puzzling, dude. I got myself a sandwich when I was at the grocery store earlier. So I'm gonna eat that. It's almost noon. It's almost lunchtime. This is when I would have been starting. I've also got some Crispies. I'll try to eat them away from the microphone. For our misophonic buds. Now that we know what everything is, I'm just setting it to random. I think this is the iris mode. I'm just getting everything that's gonna like slowly zoom in more and more. Come on, dude. Thank you. I need to grow watercress again. It's so good. I'm gonna mute myself while I crunch. guys, welcome. I was muted because I'm eating crisps and I don't want anybody to be like, my earballs. Hi everyone, welcome. We're playing the Third Glass Masquerade game, which are like really pretty sort of stained glass inspired puzzles. This one offers a lot of different options for how you do the puzzles, so it's way more accessible than the other ones. So we were just talking about that, but we're gonna play this for a little bit, and then we're gonna play To Hell with the Ugly, which is a total change of pace. But I didn't stream yesterday, so I'm doing like a longer stream and trying to do both games. So if you want to hang, we're in chill zone now. I remember the Monster Ladies. I was literally just talking about that. I was like, look, I love these games. I did give their last DLC some shit, but I'm very happy to see them like doing a new game and putting new systems in it and stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna mute myself again. Yeah, for those who weren't around for when we played the last DLC, I gave it shit because they were like, it's hot monsters. First of all of the monsters were female or like femme in some way. And I was like, okay. And number two, most of them weren't monsters. They were just like hot ladies. It's, you know, like I was like, we could have gotten more creative here. We could have gone a bit more monster, you know? Hot ladies can be monsters too, sure, but like, you know, give them a couple of them had like monstrous aspects to them, but like, I don't know. To me, it was not in a way that mattered. And maybe I'm just being a bitch about it, but okay, I think this is the bottom up mode. We have the modes randomized, so we're just sort of figuring it out as we go. Yeah. So we're on hexy puzzle pieces and going from the bottom up. Nice. Oop. Oops. I don't know what this person is, but I like it. We're still in the culture section, so... Is this like Venice? Is this gonna be like a... What's the word? What's the word for the, like, Italian archetypes in theater? One of you knows what I'm talking about. They put it in Genshin Impact. That shit. Yeah, some like commedia sort of character. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, dude. Never mind. Abort, abort, abort. Yeah, going from the bottom up, I think, is the easiest mode by far. Or, like, the most intuitive mode, I guess. Alright, buckaroos. Okay. It's the puzzle ladies game. Man, we've truly done something here, haven't we? Let's do another nature one. Let's do whatever this is. What's the theme now? It's a butterfly. One side is culture and one side is nature. So we're back to the nature puzzles. We've done a few culture puzzles. And now, back to nature, dude. This one seems like it might be flood. Because these can't go down here. So probably flood. But then where do you go? hard when it's just a shard. There we go. I was like, I know. Like, I see it, kind of, but not quite. He looks sad. Are all the puzzle pieces in nature more jaggedy and the culture section are more geometric? No. So, basically, unlike the last one, this one gives you way more options for how you want to play the game. So Glass Menagerie 1 and 2, everything was shards like this, because they wanted to stick to, like, the shattered glass aesthetic sort of thing. But I think they found that, like, a lot of people would try to play the game, and the only accessibility that they really gave was you don't have to rotate it, right? So there's the mode where you have to rotate the pieces to figure out where they go, and the mode where you don't have to rotate them. And so now there are different modes for how you are fed the pieces. So we're currently, I'm randomizing everything. So you can just have all the pieces up front. It can give you just the pieces on the bottom and you can work your way up. It can give you just pieces that go on the outside. And it can give you pieces, it like feeds you pieces. So as you place one, you get a new one, which is I think what the mode that we're on right now. And then there's 3 different types of pieces that you can choose. So you can choose shard pieces like this, hexies, just little hexes, or the kind of like, I don't know what you call it, like chemistry hexies. So like hexagons, but they're attached. So you can choose that for yourself, like however it makes the most sense to play the game for you. Which is nice. Yeah, I'm doing good. We started nice and early today because I didn't stream yesterday. Okay, gang. Nature or culture? Nature or culture? What do we want? Ah. Nature, nature, nature. Culture, culture, culture. Okay. I'm curious what this plane is. What's this? Aside from a plane. Oh, I think we're bottom up. Mm-hmm. is this? Here we go. And this. Come on, man. Come on, man. Work with me here. Come on. Keeps getting stuck. It's very annoying. Yay! It's literally a plane. It's literally a plane. Neat. Culture. And now we go back to nature. Let's see. Let's do this one. Not Superman. Andy, Spandy, Sugar D, Candy, French, Almond, Rock. Have any of you guys read the book Elsie Piddick? Clark's obsessed with this book right now. I googled it. There's a character in there called Andy Spandy. There is. It's about a little girl, and she's really good at skipping rope. She skips as never so, and she skips so well that the fairies take notice of her, and the fae come to her in her dreams and invite her to the top of a mountain, where she is tested by Andy Spandy, who is the leader of that area's fairies. And Andy Spandy's like, hot damn, this mortal girl slaps. Dude, she can skip as never so. And so he makes a deal with her that over the next year, on each full moon, he will come to her in a dream and teach her how to skip like the fae do. And she learns how to like do all of these supernatural like skipping things. It's a really fun book. It goes in a direction I wasn't expecting. I thought that the book was over, and then it went on for like quite a bit more, and I was like, oh shit! It's pretty great. I recommend. Is the lesson don't be good at anything or the fae will notice you? No. No. It's a good story. It's one of those stories where they do a good job of making the fae seem very like playful. But like if you're on their side or if you're doing something that they want, then they can be helpful, kind of a thing. Because it like follows Elsie as she gets older and the world changes. What the fuck is going on? I need to stop talking. Danny B, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. But yeah, the original skipping rope rhyme that she learns when she's a kid is Andy, Spandy, Sugardee, Candy, French, Almond, Rock. Bread and butter for your suppers all your mother's got. And so that's what Clark's been saying over and over and over again. And now it's stuck in my head. And she said it in front of Sam, and he was like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what that is. dad isn't up to date with the cool stuff. Anthony Spanthony. In the story, she's already a better skipper than anyone else in the town, anyone in the village, by the time she's 5 years old. And when we read that the first time, Clark was like, but I'm 5 years old. I was like, I know. She was like, I need to get a skipping rope. Like, immediately feeling competitive with this fictional child. But it did remind me how much I used to love skipping rope. I think probably a lot of adults at some point have a point where they're like, man, I used to love that thing. I should try that thing again. And part of my brain's like, dude. You're not gonna love it the same way. Your joints will not love it the same way. I'm sure if I just, like, got back into jumping rope, I'd feel amazing. Am I gonna get back into jumping rope? Probably not. You're very susceptible to earworms? I am, yes, extremely. It was very useful when I was in theater, because I memorized everyone else's lines. I knew every line in every play that I was ever in. It isn't useful until somebody on stage blanks and you're like, your line is... Pss, 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 pss. And they go, oh yeah, there. But yeah, I remember things that people say really well. I don't know why. My memory is garbage at pretty much everything else. But if I hear someone say something out loud enough, it's stuck there forever. Song lyrics. Song lyrics get stuck in my head almost immediately. You work with what you got, guys. Yay! Nature! Sounds like a wonderful talent. In the right situation. When you're, like I was talking about earlier, how I have no awareness of, like, where I am. I had a friend in college who, had a constant, like, full-blown map in her mind at all times. Knew exactly where she was always, even if she had never been there before. Knew, like, what direction everything was in from where she was. Can't imagine. I can't imagine. That's so useful for your entire life, right? Okay, this will be our last one, and then we'll swap games. What was the book's name? Elsie Piddick. I think, well, there's probably more to the title than that, but Elsie Piddick is the important name. Okie dokie. People say gamers have an easier time picturing 3D spaces. I think those are different things, though. I think that's different from, like, me sitting at my desk right now and thinking to myself, where is the farm in relation to me? Where is the library? Which direction is north, right? Like, I don't know any of those things. I know the exact way to drive to get to those places, but if I needed to point in a direction, no idea. Oops. There we go. Have you noticed any difference in game performance based on the piece shapes? I haven't noticed if the times when it gets a bit laggy around me has to do with a specific game mode. No. Oh, okay. So these are all holidays. This is transportation. So that's what all of these are going to be, I guess. And then up here. Not sure. Landscapes. Animals, yeah. And we don't know what that's going to be either. We're the monster ladies? There aren't any monster ladies in this one. At least not yet. No maidens? No monster maidens? Are monster ladies culture or nature? God. Nature, surely. Your progress will be saved. Yep, I'm good. This game didn't promise sexy stuff. Not this one. This isn't the sexy game. To hell with the ugly is the sexy game. And by sexy, I mean at some point someone's naked and people maybe bone off screen. Okay. Booba. Let's take a little break. You guys can do some words. And then we'll swap games. Swapping games? Who am I? Okie dokie, artichokey. Let's get some more KDA going, dude. Let's get some Drum Go Dumb in here. Yeah. This song is good. You can do it, chat. You can do it. 2 words left. You can do it. You could, yeah! 1 left. Come on, man. You could do it. Nope. We'll never know. We'll never know what that word was. It's fine. Everyone getting the hammer. No. Oh, hi. That's the wrong thing. Okay, we're swapping games, dude. We're gonna play To Hell with the Ugly. I was informed by a mod that there was a part of this game that that other people who've played it on stream have cut away during. So we'll see. We'll only be able to play like 2 hours of it. So I don't know if we'll even get there. But actually, how long is this game? How long are people taking on this game? It's an important question. 4 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Okay. A very accessible length, assuming that those people finish the game. Yakchos, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who has gifted a sub, I hope you're having a great day. Have we updated the warnings list? I guess I can just try it. I don't know why I'm asking. Nice! Shout out to the mods. Thank you. love how, when I first saw this game, I was like, this looks very French. And it's by a French team. And I couldn't tell you explicitly what about it screamed, this is by a French team to me, but what can you do? Hold for running. Virtual cursor speed. It's the pants. It reminds me a lot of Last Man, right? And Last Man was also made by a French team. I don't know. Maybe there's just like an art style that is like really consistent with French animation or something. I don't know, dude. Text size. Oh, nice. It shows you in real time. Thought color, highlight color, green. Okay, I feel like that's a good size for us. What do you guys think? Can you read that okay, or should we make it bigger? Game is loud. Let me know if that's better. Maybe that, just to be sure. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's try it out.
Well, I don't know why, but I wanted to go out. I guess I'm sentimental. Hard to believe in my physique. Still, looks can be deceiving, and beneath my bulging muscles hides a little beating heart. Even if sometimes muscles like this bring their fair share of trouble.
God damn it.
Especially when you're trying to save yourself until you're 20. But that night, I was with the best crew.
Sorry.
Are you ready for the night of your life? Cried my old friend Gary. Oh, sure. And I'll stay real close to Rock to keep him safe from any aggravation, teased Mona. Clark sighed. You're so lucky. What a bodyguard. You gotta admit, nights at the Zooty Slammer get their share of danger, laughed Farrell. Up till now, the only dangers for me have been the crummy singers and the sweet hoofers.
Oh no!
I was pretty naive, but I didn't know it yet. Fun's over, kids, said Gary. A night to remember starts here.
Come on, Rock, tell us who you were with last night. Yeah, Rock, we want to know who the lucky girl was. Our name is Rock. Incredible. You know very well you shouldn't listen to Gary's baloney. If he can make you believe that kind of gossip, I wouldn't be surprised if he's boss of the call in no time at all. It's true, we couldn't believe you'd end up with a girl you'd only met one time at the Zooty. Thanks, Beryl. You know me. You know I'm saving myself for the one. Just don't overdo it, please. I'm dying to see who it'll be. Believe me, when that day comes, the champagne's on me. In the meantime, shouldn't you be buying the drinks now? I do believe Rock's right. Absolutely. Ditto. That's right, everyone. Gang up on me. What a shame. I seem to have misplaced my wallet. I don't reckon it's too far away. Be a good boy, Rock, and find it for me. If you do, I'll buy my round. I see. Sir is already such a big star journalist, he can't do anything for himself anymore. I'll find it, and then champagne for us. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. How do I eat? How? Yeah, I got some thick legs, dude. Okay, what are the controls? What are the controls? Interact with F? You'll never believe what that clan said to me then. I already know, Larry. You've told me this story 100 times. Listen, huh? You won't believe it. This guy says just like that, no hesitation. $50 and she's all yours. Guy's completely crazy. You know what I told him? Let me guess, 25 and not a penny more? But how did you know? Oh, Larry, it's only because I married your sister that I spend my evenings with you. What'd you say? Nothing. Just drink your drink and shut up. Damn. The band's really bitchin' tonight. It's amazing how much energy Lem puts into his concerts. He'll never stop. Doesn't it make you want to get up on the floor and cut a rug, guys? Not really. Not really. You're such a bunch of party poopers. I'll cut a rug. I cut rugs. You get more and more handsome every day, Rock. That blonde hair, that bronzed skin, it's just dreamy. You don't even protest anymore, Rock. You've changed. That's because I know she's making fun of me. Not at all. When are you going to admit you're in love with me? I don't want to break a million hearts. What a thoughtful guy. How about my wallet? Yeah, I'm going. Ho ho. Lem likes contrast. The bar's classy, but he still sets the dance floor on fire. Lem Hamilton. This isn't just any old bottle. It's probably beyond your means, Mr. Bailey. Stop checking it out. Raymond's as helpful as ever. Not that he's wrong about my finances, but hey! I turn them both on. Whose Masquerade is that? Did someone give you their number? What, he really dared say that to you? I'm telling you, I guess expecting that a guy could be decent, just decent, is already too much to ask. You sure have been collecting losers recently, that's true. Hey, let's not push it though, huh? Well, you know what they say, honey, when you fall off the horse and all that. I don't know, Judy. I get the feeling I could do with a break. A break? When we're at the Zooty? That's cuckoo! Look at him over there. Why not try your luck? I think they're talking about me. He's quite a dreamboat. Why not? I just hope that he won't be another disappointment as soon as he opens his mouth! Honestly, Debbie, if you're gonna be like that, forget about love. Start making a list of all the dates you've had. You could write a directory of the guys to avoid in LA. It would be a smash hit. Sometimes I wonder why we're gal pals. She's mean. You should hang out with us. Mona seems nice, I think. Maybe. All exits are final. No breaks for security? Got that right. He's like, you're literally not allowed out. Hi, gang. Did you get my wallet, Rock? Gary's wallet. Oops, give item. Here's your pocketbook. Why don't you lighten the load by a few bills now? Here I am, drinks for everyone. Champagne! Finally, some good news. Thanks, Rock. Thanks to you, Gary's buying his first drink of the year. Enjoy it. There won't be another along soon. We finished the quest. This champagne's very good, Gary. Thanks again for your generosity. As if I had the choice. Douglas is here, and he's in very beautiful company, too. Who's that pretty young lady? Sunday Love, that's all I know. You'll have to investigate for yourself. Trust me, I'll do it straight away. Who? This? Did your friend abandon you?
Oh, you noticed? It's crazy. I'm telling her all of my romantic problems, and she thinks it's a good idea to go off with the first joker who walks by.
Don't blame her too much. I gotta say, Lem's music sure does warm a place up.
Yeah, well, I guess the music's my partner for the evening. Unless you want to keep me company.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Your loss, I'll get over it.
That's what they all say.
Probably because that's what they think.
You don't know women as well as I do. I cannot get a read on Rock yet.
I very much doubt that.
Are we arrogant? It's like hard to tell. Like, I'm hot, but I'm saving myself. I'm gonna break 1 billion hearts, but it's all for the sake of finding the one. Like, Rock, chill the fuck out. Good evening. I believe it's the first time I've seen you here, or am I wrong?
Heavens, is it that obvious? It's my first time here and I adore it. My name's
Rock Bailey! Perfect time, buddy. Allow me to present this beauty to you. Douglas, she was just about to... Sunday Love! One of the Metro's rising stars. She's got talent to burn, as you can see. Well, it's nice of you to tell me, Douglas, but I think she could speak for herself.
Oh, leave it. I can see he enjoys thinking I belong to him. But that's me, Sunday Love, the Metro's so-called rising star.
One of the rising stars. The Metro's not short of talent this year. They're banging on the gates to get in. And I mean that literally. I was there earlier for my big project on cinema aesthetics. I need to go away. I'm covering up people's faces, I just realized. I'm ruining the game. I'm just gonna be a little guy off in this corner.
Wow, look at all these cute people over here. Wow.
Okay. There. That'll make me. There were faces this whole time, but everyone's face was my face. And I mean, not literally. I was there earlier for my big project on cinema aesthetics. Your magnum opus. That's the one. 10 volumes, 10 years of work. Just doesn't happen by itself. Remember that. Anyway, you know me, never one to balk at a task. That's where I met Miss Love. Poor girl had nothing planned for the evening, so I changed my plans and offered to bring her here. You must have been flattered.
Oh, you have no idea. But unlike the others, he did promise me an evening with good music, so here I am.
If you'd like to escape a little while, I'm offering you a dance.
A dance? Why not? But I only just got here, and I'm thirsty. I'm surprised Douglas isn't too, with all the hot air he's been blowing this evening.
Force of habit, can I get you a drink, since he won't?
Do that, and my next dance is all yours.
I'm gonna walk away, see what everybody else is doing. Tired already? I wouldn't mind a break after that champagne, personally.
Mona and me want to sit down and talk for a bit.
And of course you're joining the conversation, are you, Clark? I just wanted to rest. Sure, and you'll protect our friends from the bouncer?
Leave him alone, Rock. Come sit with me.
Sorry, Mona. Still too early for sitting.
Right, shall we dance, guys?
Lem's on a break. We'll do it later. Yeah, that's it, later. You're ganging up to ruin my evening. Not at all. What are you talking about?
I get it. I'll go dance on my own.
Want to cut a rug, Linda?
Not tonight, Rock. Seeing how often we bump into each other here, there will be plenty of other opportunities.
As long as Lem's here, I'll be here too.
See you again soon, then.
Always so much energy. Lem's such a pleasure to listen to every time. Hey, Rock, glad you like it. I don't know if I'm still as good as back in the days of the Leatherbird Orchestra, but are you kidding? You're even better. I reckon they cry every day there at the thought that they lost you. Well, I never heard you play there, but that's a detail. My gut's never wrong. Always sure of yourself, I see. It's beautiful to be young. Youth has its troubles too, you know, Lem. More affairs of the heart. That's a nice way to describe all the bees buzzing after my honey trap body. Again with the dull stories. You won't stay pretty eternally, Rock. You better make the most of it while it lasts. Thanks, Lem, but I'll pass. I'd rather enjoy the music. Uh-huh. Hey, well, I'm always here to help, kid. Rock. All right, well, let's buy a drink then, shall we? Good evening, my dear. Oh, it's you. How nice to see you again. You're not fooling anyone, Raymond. And very well you don't like the way the Zootie's been running recently. The Zootie Slammer's not the problem. Just seems to me there are one or two elements who could be, let's say, dispensed with. What a shame that that the element should be so often in the club. I don't understand your animosity toward me. When it's thanks to my comings and goings, you have something you can call a salary. Some animosity coming right up. I'd prefer to say that you and I don't share the same values. What are these values that are so dear to your heart, Ray? Apart from preaching to the customers instead of serving their drinks. I love the Zootie Slammer for its history, its cultivated clientele, its subdued poetry. While I'm not saying you don't make an effort, but you've got so little to offer in conversation terms. There's plenty here who'd say the opposite, you know? Did you never wonder if maybe you yourself are the cause of the problem? No! Nope. Right, well, I'd like a drink. That's still my job. You want your usual? Not this time. It's for the lady at the end of the bar. She'll need something a bit more classy. What have you got in the top of the range?
You know very well those bottles are reserved for special customers. And I'm not one. After all the time I've been coming here, at the Zooty Slammer, we prefer to reward quality of visit over quantity. Show quality! In that case, allow me to demonstrate my quality to you. You want to entertain me? Well, why not? Tell me the date Mr. Lem Hamilton gave his last concert with the Leatherbird Orchestra. I need a little thinking time. I'd be astonished if you didn't, Mr. Bailey. You've got all the time in the world as far as I'm concerned. You know where to find me, unfortunately. There's no way I can let that miserable barman win. I'm sure I can find the answer around here.
It might have been 1947, maybe.
I can't talk to him! The game's like, too bad, bitch. Alright, well, let's try it. 1947. You're back, Mr. Bailey. Do you have the answer? I've got it. I'm listening. 1947. That's a very good answer, Mr. Bailey. Oh? Okay. Is that the answer? Wait, now what? Did I get the drink? Oh, I think I did, because it said my inventory updated. Wait, hold on. Yeah! A classy cocktail. Hello. Was your walk to the bar fruitful? A drink for Sunday. Give it. Absolutely. Here's your drink, dear Sunday. As well as being awful handsome, you're also awful kind. This evening's not so bad, all things considered. Even if I find the atmosphere a little cold. Cold? Heck, if you think the music's cold, I won't try dancing the samba with you. Why don't you start by taking me to dance to this music and we'll see what happens. I gotta warn you, it won't lead to anything more than another dance. I've got a strict training, you see. Don't bother yourself. Douglas told me your little story. Don't try to charm old Rock. He's made of stone and all the girls break their noses trying with him. Kind of overdramatic, don't you think? Nevertheless, just for once, Douglas is telling nothing but the truth. I find that hard to believe for lots of reasons. I suggest we have this little dance and we can talk later. Yeah, let's do it. I know I disappoint a lot of people, but never my dancing partners. Let's go! We're cutting a rug. You dance really well, Rocky. I'm blown away. Now you're making fun of me. You're smarter than you look. Seems you've got the whole package. Can't wait for this dance to finish. Don't you like Lem's music? Sure, but you like it too much. How am I supposed to enjoy dancing with a guy who listens to the music? I know there are guys who dance for the girls, not the music, but that's just not my case. I already told you all this romance stuff and all that nonsense doesn't interest me. Clearly. I'm serious, Miss Love. I understand that might be of a shock to you. Don't talk rubbish, please, Rock. You don't believe a word of it. Fine, let's go get some fresh air. That'll do us good. Follow me. Whatever you want, Rocky. What is Rock's deal, dude? I know! I'm thinking the same thing. Like, Rock, it's okay to be like a hot, arrogant asexual. That's fine. You don't have to come up with like a whole rigmarole about why you won't bone people. It's fine. It's totally fine, dude. Listen, Sunday, what you're saying is very flattering, but I gotta tell you, nothing's gonna happen between us. I'm saving myself for when I'm 20 years old. Then why don't we call tonight your birthday? I never break my rules. There's no way I could make you change your mind. I'm afraid not. Oops! Oh, I missed the important thing. I missed whatever the catalyst was for her just piecing out. A cigarette to unwind. I don't want to bother you after that scene, but you want a cigarette? Something tells me it'll do you good. I don't usually, but sure, why not? Doctors say cigarettes are good for you after all.
Oh. There we go. Here. Thanks a lot. You got something to say? Looked like something tickled you. I was just thinking that that's the classic introduction for a gangster who's about to play a dirty trick. Oh, what a thought. They got a strange smell. Your cigarettes! It's a homemade mix. It smells as bad as Douglas's cigars. At least for a... Hey, is this normal? This feeling of dizziness? Don't you worry. You won't regret it. Oh, no. Rock! Rock, no! He just went... like a cartoon. Whoa, my head. Wait a second, where am I? How'd I get here? Why am I naked? Put your clothes on. Why can't I put my clothes on? Aren't those my clothes right there? Locked. Why doesn't that surprise me? What have I got myself entangled in? I must have passed out last night and this is a hospital. What else could it be? Oh. Mysterious stranger. Hello, you. Hang on, where'd you come from? I've been waiting for you for a long time. Too long. Do you know me? Who are you? Your partner for the night. What do you mean? Oh, an innocent? I'll give you a few seconds to think it over. I'm sure it'll come to you. You mean, you, me, in a bed. You do the math. No. How many times do I have to tell you people? My training requires absolute chastity. Don't worry about it. I won't tell anyone. That's not the problem. Sold out by my good looks. Unbearable. On the contrary, I find it pretty bearable. Stop being ridiculous. Help me open this door. Go right ahead if you're having fun, but you saw that it's locked. Whereas me, I'm laying right here waiting for you. Aren't you upset at being held here? Why should I be? I like the company. You're crazy. Crazy about you. Well, don't hold it against me if I prefer the door. You're serious? You don't mean to join me? Figure I was pretty clear about that. The only thing that interests me in this room is the way out. Come on now. There's literally clothes right there. Just put on the clothes, dude! I don't understand. Come on now, look at you. The man in the hurry. If you let me, I think I could give you a good reason to stay. No! Stay where you are. Vampire! Vampire! Somebody help me! Mommy! Oh, calm down. I give up. Do what you want. Scrape away at the door if it makes you happy. In any case, they'll bring me another one even handsomer than you next time. Never mind, it's not my business. All I want is to get out of this place. Put on my clothes. Yeah! I'm smiling now. Like, thank goodness. All right. Nice. Bye. What is happening? What's that guy doing out of his room? Lab coats. That kind of contradicts the idea of some kind of weird sexy roleplay club. It is more like a hospital. Unless they're part of the scenario. A pretty screwed up scenario. You lost, kid? Don't mind me, just looking for the exit. Don't tell me you already finished. I'm not judging, but I figured you'd last a little longer. Unless you have preferred a man. I swear, the collection team never think of asking before they drop him off. And it's always left us to deal with the afterwards. We'll go make a complaint with HR after we take care of him. Don't let me detain you if you've got a meeting to go to. Just show me the exit and I'll breeze. Now, I don't think that's going to be possible. We've got instructions, production quotas. You think we got a union or something? What the fuck is happening in this game? What is this game about? What is going on in this game? Sorry, kid, but as long as we don't have what we need, you're going nowhere. I get the feeling I'm going to have to find my own way out. All right, time to fight. Someone attacks you. Block by pressing F. Depending on your timing, you can reduce or totally prevent damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, oops. I didn't. Attack 3 times? Oh, shoot. Oops, no! I won't let it pass! Ow. That was quite a slug. Rock's in bad shape. Don't panic. You can restore Rock's health by using healing. This option is only available at the beginning of the turn. You can then follow up with any skill. Okay. It's acting like I can only...
Ooh! Ah!
How do I... Oh, I have to heal again. Okay. Time to strike back. Rock has a special skill, the double uppercut, which allows him to hit twice. Keep in mind, its use during the same fight is limited. Oops, oh my god. Warm-up's over. Okay. That's enough. I didn't sign up here to get hurt. Don't worry, I'll give him a hit that'll calm him down. You'll see. Oh! What the hell? Why teach me how to block if I can't block?
The guy slugged me so hard, I was seeing whole galaxies. I'm on the ground, and my head's ringing like an old bell. I feel a needle jab, and I figure they're helping me on my way. But a strange feeling takes hold of me, and I cry out.
What?
I feel myself drifting off again. My final thought? You're a pretty pair of punks, but I'll be seeing you.
You're a pretty pair of punks.
I came to inside what looked like a taxi, engulfed by the powerful odor of pipe tobacco. What am I doing here, I said. I was going to ask you the same question, replied a guy, a taxi driver. I patted my pockets. I had everything on me. I'm dressed, I also noted. Well, I should hope so. Seems to me like you've had an unusual night. You've got no idea, my man. What time is it? About 6 o'clock. He looked at me with concern. After a pause, he added, You've got a hell of a bump there, pal. That was an understatement. I was messed up. One eye that wouldn't open, and kidneys that jibed with every pothole the damn cab bumped over. But at least I was alive, and far away from those creeps and their electric gizmos. Where did you find me? Was I alone? You were on the ground, flat on your face and out for the count, in an orange grove. You're dang lucky, pal. I like to take a break there before I start my day. It smells good, and the blue chaffinches sing sweetly. Can you take me to town? We're on the way. Lie back against the seat and get some rest. I don't need telling twice.
I don't need to. You don't gotta tell me twice, dude. Intro. His lip lines look like a pencil mustache. I thought the same thing. I was like, oh my god, he was there for so long that he grew a little mustache. Here you go, son. We're here. Thanks for getting me here alive. I don't know what I would have done without you. It's not often that you get drugged twice in the same night. Take it easy. You're tough, but you're looking a little pasty. No problem. I'm sure some of my friends are still around the Zooty Slammer. Alright, son. Well, here's my number. If you ever need help or a ride, give me a call. That could be helpful. Andy Sigmund, right? That's me. Rock Bailey. Good to meet you, Andy, and thanks again. You're welcome, Rock. Until next time. Goddamn.
Andy's taxi.
Craft?
Oh my god. Okay. I can't go that way. Got my number. Feel free to use it. Okay. Oop. Got it. Sorry. Hi, how about a hot dog? I'm so hungry. Getting kidnapped is hungry work. What's that? Nothing, just talking to myself. I'm kind of broke. Maybe I'll come back later. Whatever. Or maybe I'll just steal an orange. Hey, Dreamboat, $1 a glass. You want some? I'd love to say yes, but I'm broke. You don't look so good. Rough night? You could say that. Trying to put the pieces together, and I sure could use the vitamins. See the newspaper seller over there? That dirty old man's always bugging me when I get my paper from him. I'm not in the mood for his ogling today. Rustle me up a paper, and I'll rustle you up a drink. You got a deal. Thanks, handsome. Wait. Is it this guy over here? The hot dog man? Does he also have newspapers? No, it doesn't look like it. Clark, finally a friendly face. How are you doing, buddy? Hey, Rock, there you are. You vanished last night. Me and the others were wondering if... Whoa, you're covered in bruises. Covered? Let's not exaggerate. Nothing can cover this charisma. But what happened to you? We all thought you'd fallen for someone, but what a load of bunk. Of course not. I was kidnapped. What? You're not deaf yet, Clark. I went outside for a breath of fresh air after my little talk with Sunday Love. And the next thing I remember is accepting the worst cigarette of my life, waking up completely naked in a very strange hospital. A hospital? Rock, buddy, what kind of night have you been having? I'll keep that to myself. The important thing is, it's over. Now I gotta find the lowlife who drugged me. Did you see a tough guy, kind of big but wiry, hanging around the club last night? It was pretty busy last night. Gotta say, that description could bring a lot of Zooty Slammer customers to mind. That's true. He was pretty run-of-the-mill. Just my luck. Where are the others? The gang? Still at the Zooty Slammer. Perfect. Maybe they saw something you missed. You were too busy checking out some skirt. Aw, come on, Rock. That's not my style. Can you tell me more about last night at the Zooty Slammer? Good old Lem Hamilton played all night long. It was electric. When I think he used to be in Leatherbird's orchestra, we're lucky he decided to open his own club, huh, Rock? Yeah, we've had some mighty fine times at the Slammer. Lem knows a great crowd. How dumb am I? I should go talk to him, don't you think? Who knows the customers better than the boss? You're probably right, Rock, but you know, it's been hours since the bouncer got orders not to let anyone else in. You'll have to wait, or try to convince him to let you in, but I wouldn't bet on it. Don't you think my natural charm will be enough? I'd certainly advise you to use all your charm, especially considering the guy often has a bad case of the munchies. Got it. The whole gang's still there? Yeah, all the A-team. Gary, Beryl, and Mona. Douglas and Sunday are still there too. By the way, you'll have to tell us what happened when you were alone with Sunday. I was just breaking her heart. Flips hair. It was after that talk with her I went looking for some fresh air. Yeah, well, you kind of make me want to break a few hearts too. You don't know what you're talking about, Clark. It's a real trial. Sure, Rock, sure. Well, I gotta leave you. I gotta get some sleep. Good luck with your investigation. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I only got to ask 2 questions. I was saving the, anyway, how are you question for last, but, he left. It's not like me, but I could really snarf a burger right now. Too bad they're closed. I could also snarf a burger. Good news? Another missing person. How many does that make? 5th since the beginning of the summer. Any witnesses? Kid, if you want to know, buy the paper. I'll take it. 1 copy, please. 20 cents. Oh, no. I'm a little short. No money, no news! Damn, okay. Can I look in the rubbish?
Man, Orange Juice Girl is not gonna be impressed with me. I've gotta get it, dude. Hurry up, kid. I got a meeting in 15 minutes.
Right away, sir.
Another missing person. Governor Kingerly's gonna have to explain himself.
What was that, sir?
Nothing. Just buff.
Buffing, sir.
Let's see. About back here. Any, change? Orange shop. That's a real big shop for just oranges, dude. Need my services already? No big deal, just looking for some change so I can give the orange seller the newspaper. Dry flowers instead. If that was it, I'd do things differently. I'm just helping her out. Usually I'd bought it myself, but last night's left me kind of short. I see. Well, I've got a few coins here. That should be enough. I owe you another one. My pleasure, Rock. Nice. Thanks, bud. All right. We can walk a little bit faster. Yeah, is it just like a general citrus shop or just oranges? What's the situation here? I'll take a paper. Here's the cash. Get lost, you're blocking the sun. People tell me that a lot. Get it? Because I'm so big and muscly and handsome. Still want the newspaper? Sure, handsome. News, fresh off the press. You're a sweetheart. Here, have a little pick-me-up. Come back and see me anytime. Light red apples. You want one? No thanks. My last cigarette took me to a strange world. Andy, Spandy, Sugar-D, Candy, French, Almond, Rock. Craft. Okay. I was like, huh? Game's just telling me you can put things together, just not those two things. How about a hot dog? I'll pass. No! Why can't I trade the orange juice for a hot dog so that I can give it to the bouncer? That would be tight. Oh well. Andy, Spandy, Sugar-D, Candy, French, Almond, Rock. Bread and butter for your suppers all your mother's got. Yeah? Hi, I was here last night. Can you let me in to join my friends? It's 7 a.m. I know, but there's still people in there. Can I go inside and finish the night with them? I don't like repeating myself. Scram. Wait. Maybe I could do you a favor. You could let me in. How does that sound? What favor? You tell me. Oh, kid, you're the one who wants to go in. You're gonna have to sweat a little for me to agree. And I'm not in a good mood. Watch out if I'm not happy. Fresh orange juice in this summer heat. That would make you happy. Were you dropped on your head? I work in a club. You think I need something to drink? We got cases of drink here. Oh, I guess so. I'm sure a little snack after a hard night's work would do you good. Now you're talking. My stomach thinks my throat's been cut. I'll get you something. What's the plan here? What are we doing? I'm not going any faster. I thought I was, but we go the same speed always. Hi. It's not for me, it's for the Zooties bouncer. He's coming back to his senses. Come again? He's been turning his nose up at my lovely hot dogs for a while. Told me he found a new way to eat. What a crock. I'm so made up, he can have it for free. He owes you one, I guess. Nice, 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 nice. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da-da-da ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da-da. You want me to shine your shoes? I'm good, thanks. I've got things to do. There you go. Nice sizzling hot dog. You kidding me? Wrong sauce? You're a funny guy. I don't eat that crap. Old Joe hasn't understood that the world's moved on. People are careful about what they eat nowadays. We want beautiful bodies, good health. Look at the Darlin'. They've got it all figured out. The diner, the greasy spoon. You can't seriously believe that's better than this good old hot dog. I guess you don't really want to go inside then. I do. Fine. I'll bring something else, as healthy as a good burger. My patience is wearing thin. Can I eat these things then? Nom 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 nom. Fine. Let me run, game. Let me run. I probably can run. Hold on. Let's see. Run! Control? Fuck off. Why control? Why not shift? Whatever. Sir is an aficionado of the Darling. Too bad they're not open for a few more hours. Maybe I'll get some inspiration from their storefront. Oh, you tap it and then you just run. Oh, that's better. Hey kid, do you know the bouncer at the Zooty Slammer? A little. I shine his shoes from time to time. Does he talk to you? Yeah, sir. He tells me to rub harder. Man, you don't know anything about his life. No, sir, but maybe old Joe or the new girl at the orange store could help you. Me again. Do you know the Zooty's bouncer by any chance? Kind of. We bump into each other when he's letting me in, or when he's hanging around chatting to the hot dog guy. You don't happen to know what he might like to eat. Apparently hot dogs don't float his boat. Oh yeah, I heard he wants to take better care of himself or something. He hangs out at the Darlin' though. Unfortunately, the Darlin's closed. I still need to get into the Zooty Slammer. I don't reckon it's a lost cause, handsome. He's pretty easy to fool if you ask me. He's kind of gullible. Guy's a total sap. You think so? He always lets me through because he believes it when I say I sing with the Rockets. But he drops in here every morning to say hi. Ah, I see. Well, thanks for the help. Always a pleasure. Okay. So trick him. Can I? Okay. Let's see. How is this burger better than a hot dog? It's got lettuce on it. Oh, can I maybe have a few of those leaves? The leaves? Take what you want. They just leave a big mess at the end of the day. Less I've got, the happier I am. Thanks a lot. I owe you. You betcha. Solving a quest requires you to combine objects. Combine this and this. A healthy hot dog. Perfect. Where's my breakfast? Now here's a good healthy meal. Look at all that green. I feel pumped just looking at it. How is it? The lettuce is really good. Where'd you get it? It's a new place, not very well known, but they say it's already a favorite with the lady singer from the Rockets band. That doesn't surprise me. She's a woman with taste. You've earned your admission. I'm letting you in. Don't forget, boy, salad is the future. Seems like there's still plenty of folks in here. Parties at Lem's never stop. Hope there's somebody here with their mind still clear enough to remember my man. I'm getting the hell out of that club. 7 a.m. and not a decent bottle left. Here I was thinking it was a respectable joint. Whoa.
Hey, what are you looking at?
A lush with bad taste, I guess.
You think you're smart? Get out of my way, rube.
A fight! Let's go!
Wow, that was quite a sock. Benny's never alone. Jackie, give me a hand.
I'm here, Benny.
Oh, this complicates things, but not enough to crush Rock Bailey. Come on, bring it on.
You can't hit an enemy located in the back line. They'll move closer once you've dealt with an opponent in the front line. Try not to get knocked out before then. Oh! Aha. The hecky Becky. Man, he's fast. No! Benny! Hang in there, pal! He had it coming. You're gonna see what happens when you mess with Jackie! Are you done hiding behind your friend? Suits me. Oh, no. Oh, well, I blocked part of it. I have such a hard time blocking that.
You won! Whew, and that's how you win a fight. Thanks for the help.
What goes on outside of the club isn't my business.
I guess. Whatever, I wasted too much time already.
That was Sunday's voice!
Sunday, that scream, was it you?
Oh, Rock, it's horrible. His skin, his face. In the phone booth, Gary will explain.
The phone booth, I'm on it.
This guy's just eating his hot dog. None of my business. Was there a moiter?
Rock, my boy, this is a party we won't be forgetting anytime soon. What's going on, Douglas? Sunday looks pretty shaken up.
100 pictures are worth 1,000 words, or whatever it is people say. Go see for yourself. You'll catch on fast.
My God, Rock, you're here at last. I've been so scared. What could have happened while I was gone? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What's sure is I don't feel like dancing anymore.
Dear Lord, that poor girl must have had the shock of her life.
If they told me, croaked, in the booth, it's really not good at all. Hope the club will get past this. Gary, at least you can explain to me what's going on. You sure did choose a moment to show up. What moment's that, then? We just found a dead man in the phone booth. Dead? Like I said, dead, stiff, leaving feet first. That's all I needed to polish off my evening. Do we know how he died? I doubt it was old age. The cops are on the way. No doubt they'll have some ideas. And the guy, who is he? We don't know. No one around here seems to have been with him. Seems like too big of a coinkydink. Do you know something, Rock? Does it have anything to do with your vanishing act? Or that beautiful shiner you've got? I can't be sure. I'd like to know more before I say anything. Ah, gee, this looks like the perfect story for the call. Young Rock, we're gonna play detective. I
I suggest we take advantage of this time without the police to make our own investigation. Lieutenant DeFato's a friend, but he can be a stickler for procedure. He won't let us snoop around. How do you want to do this, Gary? You seem to know a lot more about snooping than I do. It's not rocket science. Let's question the witnesses. Examine the booth. We should be able to find some clues. Let's take stock together once you've made the rounds. Nights at the Zooty just aren't what they used to be. Oh, him dead! Oh my goodness! He's too pretty for mysteries. Flicks hair. A mystery? Yeah, I suppose I could help with that. Telephone's off the hook. No one at the other end. Probably there was someone at the moment he died. It's a pity we can't find out who was on the other end of the line. I can understand Sunday's shock better now. Our guy's not very pretty. Those staring eyes, that foam at the corner of his mouth. Probably the best clues to tell us what happened to him. Nice shoes. Our guy had taste. And the money to go with it. Wolf, we're counting on you. Take care of this business and come back fast. Wolf, that name rings a bell. That guy's Wolf Petrosian. Am I supposed to know who that is? If you made the effort to read the paper from time to time, you'd know, yeah. Bottom line, he is, or at least he was, one of the biggest dope dealers on the coast. One of the only guys I know who's gone as far as using a convent for his business dealings. A convent? How? Under the pretext of making a cartoon about the life of St. Martin, he used the nuns as go-betweens. Free of charge, naturally. A man with vision. A wanted man above all. DeFato has been on his trail for weeks. He's gonna be delighted. Delighted to find a stiff. Some people have the strangest lives. There's no blood on his clothes. Apart from a few details, his clothes are in perfect condition. Doubt he exchanged blows with anyone during the evening. I mean, he looks poisoned. His pockets are empty. Doesn't look like he's got anything at all on him.
Is that it? It looks like it.
Didn't you see anything from where you were? You mean behind my drum kit with Lem's piano in front of me? You're new to the job, right? Did you see the victim during the evening? Kid, I don't know how I'm gonna get home. I've had such a skinful. I'd rather say nothing. Everything that comes out is gonna be bullcrap. Well, at least that's clear. I love the idea of talking to somebody and they're like, I'm gonna chat shit. Just talk to someone else. Linda, pretty sure you noticed that poor man earlier in the evening. You're right, Rock. I saw him wandering around the club before they found him. My lord, I can hardly believe it. A death rock at the Zooty Slammer. Our Zooty Slammer. Let's hope it doesn't turn into a habit. Did you notice anything special about him? He seemed kind of lost. Probably his first time here, but that's just a feeling. He looked like he was waiting to meet someone. I saw him sit at a table a little later with another guy. The other man, was he by any chance a burly guy in a tan suit? Exactly. Have you started crowd watching too? The guy who drugged me met the stiff. That can't be a coincidence. It's the victim who I really noticed. He seemed so tense. He was trying his best to cover it up, but it's not so easy to fool me. Perhaps he was worried about his meeting. Not specially. They had a drink together, then the other man left. As for the victim, I didn't see him again until Miss Love. Oh, golly, what a crazy story. If the guy with the crummy smokes is linked to all this, she's got no idea how much. Thanks for your help, Linda. I've learned a lot thanks to you. Always a pleasure, honey. Sorry to ask, but did you see that man during the evening? Sure, I even saw him go into the phone booth. Really? I just wanted to call a friend so she could come get me, but he got in front of me. I said to myself, it's fine, Gloria, you're not in a rush, you can wait, especially since he seemed in such an awful hurry. Anyway, I waited a long time. When she saw me still watching, Miss Love intervened. She was trying to be kind, to get him out for me, and then she found he'd bought the farm. Did you manage to hear who he was calling, or what he was saying? It's the Zooty Slammer. If the noise of the party isn't covering up what your neighbors are saying, you're in the wrong place. You're not wrong. Beryl, did you know... Rock, where have you been? It's a long story, Beryl. Let's leave it for now. Tell me about the dead guy in the phone booth. Did you have something to do with this? No, I'm just trying to get some... That could have been you in that booth, Rock. But I wasn't even... When I think we could have lost you, Rock, Okay, I'm just gonna slip away. Mona, can I count on you? I'm all yours, Rock. Did you see anything odd this evening? I saw you were gone. I thought you'd left without saying goodbye, but I doubt it's got anything to do with that. I don't know that I'm as sure as she is. Everything okay with you, Douglas? Not too shook up? Hey, Rock, what do you take me for? It takes more than that to throw me off balance. Maybe you figured the art world's less violent. Doesn't seem to me like you're falling over the corpses every week. I'm talking about less figurative violence, Rock, more lyrical, diffuse violence that touches your soul before your flesh. Anyway, did you notice anything in particular this evening? I noticed that you disappeared with Sunday. I was talking about the man in the booth. Oh, well then no. God. He doesn't want to talk to us. Nice. Okay. All right, Miss Sunday. Sunday, it was you who found the body. Can you tell me about it? Oh, yes, sure. There's not much to tell, though. I just wanted to hurry him a bit so he'd free up the booth. He wasn't making any noise, and I thought maybe he'd fallen asleep, so I went in. But when I opened the door, he was already dead. Did you notice anything that could have been used as a weapon? No, but I didn't touch anything, of course. If a weapon was used, it's still in the booth. But Rock, do you think he was murdered? The only thing I think is that it's been a very strange night. Oh, I'm intrigued. You'll have to tell me sometime what happened to you. Whenever you like, as long as it's after I turn 20! Not that old story again. Still, I bet we'll see each other again a lot sooner than that. Well, that was instructive. I wouldn't stake my bow tie on it, but it seems pretty clear he was poisoned. How can you be so sure? Come on, Rock, strain your brain a little. Sure you can reach that conclusion all by yourself. This is not the time, for real. She's like traumatized over there having found a dead body, and he's like, yeah, I'd love to talk with you about this more. Once my vow of chastity is over. Like, Rock, fucking chill out, we get it. Okay. What suggested that Petrosian could have been poisoned? Great question. He was having a drink. Oh, blood. There wasn't any blood in the phone booth. So that's a good one. He was seen having a drink during the evening. He was found with some kind of foam at the corners of his mouth. That's a good one. He really didn't look too healthy. It's true that the foam makes you think he swallowed something that wasn't good for him. Having tested them all, it's not the cocktails served here that would have had that effect. There wasn't any blood in the phone booth. No blood, no sign of a struggle. Hard to imagine he died from a frontal attack. Considering his age and profession, I doubt it was natural causes. On the floor, we found a strange message in his wallet. The note he was carrying suggests he was here for a job. An interesting note, don't you think? This business to take care of doesn't sound like something innocent. Looks like trouble. I agree. He was seen having a drink during the evening. We know he had a drink with a mysterious man. A drink. It's the ideal place to put poison. Exactly. If I had to murder someone in a bar, that's definitely the option I'd choose. Hypothetically, of course. Our theory seems pretty solid to me. We just gotta see if the cops agree. Let them have the pleasure of managing the paperwork. Police! Nobody move! Wait a second! The best character has shown up. He hasn't said anything yet. He might be an absolute piece of shit, but this is so good. Look at this man. Police, nobody move. I mean, you can move, just don't leave the club. Lieutenant Defato, thanks for coming so fast. Nice coat you've got there, Nick. You'll have to give me the address of your tailor. Ah, Killian, waiting for something for your rag? Trust me, you're gonna like the news I've got for you. You know something about the victim? Wolf Petrosian. What? Holy crap! Well, let's not waste time. Everybody get to work. Let's go! Oh, well, Defato doesn't hang about. He's got a tough life, especially at the moment, but he's a good cop. He doesn't get sloppy on the job for all that. In any case, I didn't expect you to be in a police lieutenant's good books, Gary. You gotta have a few contacts if you want to hear the stories worth telling. Speaking of which, if I tell you what happened to me, is it gonna end up in your paper? Only if it's a good story. Well, I don't know, but I'll bet it's gonna amaze you. Let's not talk here. I'd rather avoid curious ears. In the yard, then? After you. No! I want to hang out with Defato! So, if I followed this well, you chatted with a guy in a beige suit who gave you a cigarette with an interesting taste and effect. You've woken up at a strange place where a beauty wants you to do something, which you refuse. You try to run away. Guys in scrubs seem to have another plan for you, and let's just say they stole from me in a very special way. Right. And so you're released and brought back to town by a passing cab driver, only to learn that here we have a dead man on our hands. A dead guy who is none other than Petrosian, and who was seen having a drink with your cigarette guy. Good enough for the call? Are you kidding? It's a diamond. A kidnapping and a murder in the same evening? Wolf Petrosian, that mysterious woman. No doubt we're on a big hit. In fact, if my little mishap could not make the front page, don't worry, Rocky. I'll change the names. In any case, if these two cases are not linked, it's really quite a coincidence. That's what I think too, and in the end, I'd like them to be. Why's that? It would give me more strings to pull to the son of a bitch who drugged me. Going on a vendetta. I'm in. Is this game just deadbeats? Oh my goodness. Oh, this smells like a great article. I'd be a fool to pass this up. In this case, it's decided. We're gonna find the guy with the cigarettes and find out what's going on down there. Between us, we're bound to get them. We have the right motivation. For now, I suggest you go back inside. See what Defato has to say. Right behind you. All right, I think we're done here. Do you have a comment for the call, Nick? You know I can't, but yes, it's Petrosian, and our man was poisoned, that's for certain. Exactly as we thought. Sticking your nose into our business again, huh? I promise you, I was just here as a customer. Do me a favor, wait for the official report before you write baloney all the same. If I wanted to write baloney, I would have talked to your men. Keep being cute, you'll be chasing after your news from my office. Sure, I'll drop by and get your statement later today. You're a catastrophe, Killian, but hey, you know where the house is. Jenny will let you in like usual. On that note, thank you all for your cooperation and duty calls. Try and find some time to change. A catastrophe, Killian. A catastrophe. You don't gotta change. You're perfect just the way you are. Police line. Can I talk to him? No. He's like, get out of my face. Okay, fine. What a night. My lord, what a night. I gotta say, this isn't what I expected when I opened the club. But hey, despite everything, I'm still the boss. Come on, kids. I'll buy you a drink. Help you forget about all this. I won't say no. The investigation is over. How are you feeling, Sunday? Much better, thanks, Rock. I've got to say, being close to you sure is comforting. Are you going to tell me how you got that shiner? I was on a big ol' adventure. I'll tell you all about it sometime. We could go to your place. You could let me fix you up while you tell me about it.
Sunday, you can see Rocky's in no state for anything. Let him be.
Thanks, Douglas. I guess I could still speak for myself.
I know her, Rock. She won't give you any peace if you don't tell her.
That's funny. I'll be glad to give you lots of peace. That's you well and truly chewed out, my dear Douglas.
The Zooty Slammer. Go on ahead. What? Jesus Christ almighty. You really think that... Here? Yes, you're right. Safety first. Godspeed, Inspector. Everybody listen, this is serious. The van that was transporting the body's been attacked.
You ain't serious, Lem. Oh, when will this ever stop?
Didn't Nick tell you anything else? What happened? Some kind of mob with cars and guns came down on the wagon. Apparently Petrosian's body was the target. What's strange is after they got it out, they left it on the road and took off.
Are they coming to the Zooty now?
I've got no idea, but considering who these boys are, I'm not sticking around to find out. We're evacuating the club. Everybody out. What if I just stay here?
Wait a minute, Gary.
Gary, wait a minute. Didn't you hear Lem? It's not a good time to hang about. Just 1 minute. Why do you suppose the wagon was attacked? Probably not to get the body back, if they meant to leave it on the road after. Maybe to get back something that he had on him, something that could threaten them. Except, we know he had nothing on him, right? What are you driving at? Judging by the speed this mob attacked, if he had something compromising on him, he must have tried to get rid of it. I'm thinking, if I had something to hide, the club is the perfect place. The phone booth. Gee, Rock, that's some reasoning. But if you're right, there's a pretty good chance they're really on the way to the Zooty. There's no time to lose. We gotta search it.
Oh, shit! Rock, using that big dumb brain of yours. Let's go! What's in here, dude? Oh! Oh!
Bingo! I've got something, Gary. What a hunch, Rock. It's an envelope.
Really?
Save your sarcasm for later. I hear noise. We gotta run!
Well, that was a close shave, says Gary, gasping like a landed fish in his seat. It was kind of a boogie, I admit. Do you think those were the same guys who attacked Defado's wagon? I ask. It's too early to tell, says Gary. One thing we can be sure of, we don't often have such lively nights. That's the least you could say. I know I said the nights at the Zooty Slammer are memorable, but this is a whole other level. Gary continues, let's see what you got. He grabs the envelope that I'd thrown onto the dashboard and rifles through it. I realize fast that it's full of photos. Suddenly, Gary blanches, his jaw clenches. He swallows painfully. Hold on to this, he tells me. I just can't look. What is it? I ask. Photos of operations. He shows me a picture of a guy who looks like a butcher. I won't show you the worst ones. I want to stay on the road, he says. I never imagined you could chop up human flesh like that. There's enough to send the culprit to the chair and put a good many others in the slammer. We're silent for a minute. You don't believe that these are just medical procedures, I say. He gives a mirthless laugh. I've looked at a few of them, he says. This stuff has got a name. It's vivisection, pure and simple. That raises a lot of questions, and I'm not sure I want to hear the answers, but they could lead me to the guys I'm looking for. My apartment is in view. I park and turn off the engine.
Right, that was a close one, but we got out safe and sound. Oh, next?
It was a stroke of luck that we got away without too much hassle.
I wonder if it was wise to come back to your place.
You worry too much, Gary. You saw just like I did. Nobody followed us.
Let's not hang around all the same. We don't know if your kidnapping was by chance or if they targeted you particularly. You never know. They might have your address.
Paranoia doesn't suit you, Gary. But that's one more reason to stop here. I should be able to find something in my gear to defend myself with. And you wouldn't want me walking around all day looking like this, would ya?
I get it, but let's do this fast. How come? Why isn't the mouse working anymore? Hold on. It's like making me use the keyboard suddenly. Okay, whatever. Don't look at the photos too much. You'll make yourself sick.
I'm tuning out the horror to focus on the details. Looking closer, the decor, the colors. Pretty sure it's the same place they took me to last night.
Fascinating. At the same time, I'm not surprised. Can't be all that many illegal operating theaters out there.
There are quite a few nursing homes, authorized or not. Rehab clinics, nut houses full to bursting.
Rock, we gotta find out where you were taken that night.
Hard to disagree, Gary, but I've got no darn idea how to do that.
We'll figure out something, I'm sure of it. We should celebrate the fact that you left the premises in better shape than our photo models.
You know, talking about that attack on the meat wagon, the more I think about it, the more I doubt it was the work of the same gang as whoever murdered Petrosian.
Why?
There's a difference in style.
Rock, buddy, if you throw yourself into this job with that kind of thinking, you're gonna be disappointed.
On the contrary, I think trusting your gut can be a significant strength. Mine rarely lets me down.
If you say so, Rock. Don't hold it against me if I don't pull all my eggs in one basket, though.
Remind me how you see things going next.
For now, I'd like us to get to Defado as soon as possible.
He's sure to have some information for us, and these photos are certainly going to catch his attention. Maybe we'll find more clues that'll confirm the connection between my kidnapping and the murder. It's true that it's an unlikely coincidence, but we've got no proof at the moment, so let's be careful, Rock. Since when do you think proof's more important than a good story? Did you catch a dose of ethics while I was away? Let's just say, if you want to make headway in an investigation, you gotta keep an open mind. Sometimes reality is even crazier than you think is possible. All right, then. I'd better go up if you don't want us wasting too much time. Go on. I'll stay here. The trash man. Haven't been by yet. It's certainly far too early to start the day. Ah, telephone booths. What a neat invention. It's a good life here with all this modernity. I don't know the scumbag who lives here, but his home is disgusting. Is it me? Do I live here? What a delightful interior. Rock, are you going up to your place or do I gotta take you myself? Fine, Gary. God, always in such a rush. Home sweet home. Right, no time to hang about. I'm gonna freshen up and find something to defend myself with, just in case. Ah, here's something useful. A shot of pepper right in the face is never what the doctor ordered. Do I just have pepper? Yeah, okay. Refrigerator's pretty empty. Nothing to get me back in shape. Saying that, I'd planned to do my 100% stay healthy and in shape shopping today. That kidnapping has thrown all my plans. I can see the car from here. Hey, Gary! Gary, look at me! I guess he can't see me. Anyway, I didn't come up here for that. Or did I? Oh my god, is that... Do I just have a picture of myself? So many trophies. I can't even defend myself against two dumb doctors. They probably weren't really doctors. A frame with a photo of me. Why would anyone think I'm vain? Yeah, they got me right on the button. Makes me look like a bit of a brawler. Oh yeah, where is my big bruised eyeball is gone. Whatever the clothes, I only care about the fit. Who needs fashion sense when they have a body like mine? Oh, this man. It's time I fixed myself up. I have to look good for my fans. What fans? That's the telephone next to the chair. This is Rock Bailey. Rock, it's me. Forget everything. You need to get out of there. You need to get out of there now. What? What's going on, Gary? Whole mob of tough guys just went into your building. I doubt that they're the housekeeping crew. You don't think they came for me, do ya? If you'd rather sit on your rug and wait to find out, that's your choice. But it sure as heck wouldn't be mine. Don't you think you're overreacting? Wait, hold on. Seems you weren't kidding. I can hear noises in the corridor. You gotta get out of there, Rock. Quietly. Well, I guess I'm good to go out the window. Lol. It's time to hit the road. They're even here. I'm gonna have to slip through their guard. I reckon I'm smarter than they are. At least a little bit. Can I go this way? What? Oh no. No! I thought it was gonna have me do a fight.
Look at all these bruisers. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Was it you that killed my brother? Suspicion doesn't suit you, Derek. You don't trust me and it breaks my heart. That man, could he be the guy I'm looking for? You know full well my guys and me would never do anything against your mob. Sure, well don't get upset if I got my doubts after that call I received. You know, the one he made just before he croaked? A very sad event, but I'm sure the police will be able to shine a light into that dark business. Stop playing dumb. I know you're looking for the photos too. And if you're here, it's because my hunch was right. It's the blonde who caught us all off guard. Sounds like they're talking about me. No! Rock! Oh, get out of all that just to be given away by a plant. Such is life. Ah, here's our golden boy. Come over here, kid. Don't be scared. I'm tall. So it's you, the creep who drugged me last night. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, but I'm not complaining if it gives me the chance to give you a thrashing. Come now, the call to violence straight away. Ah, it's the fashion plate from the slammer. Just on time. Give me back my brother's things. I'm a real athlete, I'll have you know. I've won trophies. And you'll have to be more specific. I don't think I've been introduced to your family. Do excuse my friend Derek, he's kind of cranky since his brother died. The poor guy passed away last night at the Zooty Slammer. You wouldn't have anything to do with that, would you, kid? That's funny, I was going to ask you the same question. Obviously, there's no way a sap like you could have killed my brother, but I'm not the kind of guy to let the weeds grow behind my back. Fellas, I'll leave it to you to do the weeding. I'm going to look for photos. Just this once, I'm in agreement with our friend Derek. Pains me, but if you don't want to help us, Rock, I'll leave you kids to it. Well, time to punch some people. Hey, wait a minute. Aw, they're already gone. Rock's picked up some pepper, something to shake up his enemies. By selecting pepper, you can target an enemy who will remain knocked out for one turn and can't attack. The option is only available at the beginning of a turn. You can then follow it with any other skill, but not the opposite skill. What does that mean? Cannot be combined with healing. Okay. If I've learned anything, it's that the person in the back is the person that needs to get, like, dealt with as quickly as possible. So, handsome guy, stock mafioso, big mafioso, and beautiful woman. Fantastic. Knock out the beautiful woman. And then do a double punch on this guy. Nice, that was quick. Rock, are you all right? I came to give you a hand. Oh, shit! Let's go! My dear Gary, perfect timing. Gary looks ready to rumble, dude. Let's go. I hope you weren't too attached to your umbrella. Umbrella hit on her. Ah! I forgot I get hit too. No! Heal. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't heal. Oops. How do I undo it? Just kidding. Okay, there we go. I'll pick her. Heal. The animations are so fun in this game. Nice, nice, nice. Good job, guys. Both have the same amount. Alright, this guy, bam. Ooh, nice! Good job, gang. Come on, let's haul ass to Defado's. Woo!
I put the photos on Defado's desk. He's got the color back in his cheeks since his early morning investigation.
Oh, he's not wearing the
Not for
bathrobe
long,
anymore.
considering
Boo!
what he's going to find in that envelope. He takes out the first one and doesn't seem shocked. Looking at him, I realize we brought him the proof he's been waiting for.
It's still good. It's still good. He's still good. All right, hold up, you two.
Carefully stuck under the shelf in the phone booth. Clearly, Wolf didn't see his demise coming.
Inside the phone booth? Holy crap, Bestel's gonna hear from me. He examines his crime scenes like he irons his shirts.
Tell us everything, Nick. These photos don't seem to surprise you.
Not as much as they should, nope. But not supposed to share information about the investigation with civilians.
But, this could concern me, too.
Where's your black eye, dude? It went away so fast. Rock is just... peak performance, you know? Including bruise healing, apparently.
The place we could see in these photos looks a lot like where they took me last night.
If your theory's correct, Bailey, what is it about you that's so special that you managed to get out in one piece, unlike our models here?
They, apparently they were after something else other than one of my organs. Something to make Rock Juniors with, to put it politely.
Holy, don't tell me they cut off your... No, great God, no! No, just, something... Anyway, getting back to the investigation. Yeah, fine. There's something else that bothers me, though. According to what you say, we're dealing with two different mobs. It's not surprising that Petrosian's brother is mixed up in this, but who exactly are the others? In any case, it confirms my fear. These crooks, they've got no limits. They're doing their business in plain daylight without worrying about the cops.
Nick, if the bad guys were still scared of you, word would get out.
I'm surprised your teeth don't fall out. You're so busy flapping your lips. In any case, thanks for the photos. Anything else? Can I get back to work?
I'd like to take a look at the missing person files, if you've got no objections.
Pigs'll fly the day I could stop you from snooping, Killian. They're in Mac's office. You know where it is.
I'll go ahead, Rock. Come find me when you're done with the inspector.
It's like, what's going on with you and Gary? Are you guys like friends or like what?
These are some impressive awards. Almost looks like my trophy shelf.
I had my moments of glory.
Bygone age?
Not gonna distinguish myself much shuffling papers behind my desk. Time to make way for the kids. Could say that if our recruitment budget wasn't so tight.
An empty frame, Inspector?
There was a time when it had a picture of my wife in it. You're no detective. But between this and the pile of files on my desk, I'm sure you can draw your own conclusions.
Phone must be ringing all the time, I guess.
All day long. Families wanting news. City Hall asking for accounts, even though it's the last place to send us anything. Or Bestel calling in late because he's stuck in traffic again because of geese or whatever. Nothing that helps me keep a cool head, anyway.
Are these the files on the disappearances?
More or less. Those are only new details we got this week.
Oh yeah, this isn't Little League stuff. National level stuff.
In that case, consider me on the losing team. Okay. Can I do something for you? No more bathrobe? Leave your robe in the locker room, Inspector? I got to the Zooty as fast as I could. You'll forgive me if at 5 in the morning I'm not out making whoopee.
I'm teasing you, Inspector. You look better like this.
You gonna ask me out to dinner, Bailey? Why not? But only if you promise to come wearing your prettiest bathrobe! I understand you're a friend of that good-for-nothing Gary.
Who was he really, that Wolf Petrosian?
A dirtbag who dipped his dirty fingers in the dirty pies of other dirtbags. Nothing new under the low-life sun.
Do you think he's connected to my kidnapping?
Who knows? Wouldn't surprise anyone here, but same as always, we got no proof. Or time, or money, or competent people.
This is the first time I visited the police offices.
How does a service like yours work? How does this work exactly? At the moment, pretty much any way it can. Not a cent left in the coffers. Old hands leave, they're not replaced. Needless to say, the outbreak of disappearances hasn't helped at all. It's simple. I think the mayor just doesn't want us to find anyone anymore.
A helping hand wouldn't hurt then.
There are forms to fill at the entrance if you want. The uniform would suit you, Bailey.
How's the investigation going?
We're running in circles. We've been investigating Wolf for a good long time, mainly to get an idea of how far his and his associates' networks reach. Now the scuzzball's dead, makes questioning him kind of difficult.
Put it like that, it's a tough break.
First step forward in months. It's only good to make us fill in what damn forms. Okay. I think we're done now. I think I did everything now. I think I clicked everything now.
The missing persons files. You got something specific in mind? A hunch I want to check. Call it my reporter's instinct.
But I figure if your guy's thing is kidnapping, you might not be their first victim. Good lord, if you're right, we could well be on the case of the summer. I'd even say the article of the summer. Nay, the exclusive, the special edition. But let's not put the cart before the donkeys. Take a look at the files and see if we can definitely get something from them. To Mac's office, you said. The files are stored in the room next door when you're ready. Gary, I'm gonna be a police officer. Maybe.
Hello.
Damn, Bestel, you'd think he doesn't know the alphabet. Looking at the files after he's been through, it's like a jackass jamboree.
A jackass jamboree! Goddamn, that's so good. I like this machine. It doesn't work very well. The coffee's terrible. And it makes a lot of noise. It kind of makes me feel at home. Oh, one sec. No, ma'am. No. We haven't looked at the trail of the truckers' network suspected of kidnapping chickens to raise them in Canada. No, ma'am. That's not what I said. Once, ma'am? Ma'am, I'm gonna hang up. Hell, she's off again.
Dick, you're bugging me with your crackpot theories. You know that girls are disappearing in droves and you think it's a government frame-up?
You can see that story. It doesn't hold up. I tell you, they're doing experiments. Mind control experiments.
Holy moly, you're past help. And where does this theory come from?
My brother-in-law, he works in the army overhead, a guy talking in the canteen.
Sure, that's the place to talk about it over a portion of french fries.
You're free not to believe me.
For Christ's sakes, I don't believe you. Give me a break. Dictate me your damn interview. She looks efficient. Maybe she's got some useful information for our investigation. Excuse me, could you... I don't think she heard me. Hey, you wouldn't have... I thought it was obvious, but since you need me to clarify it for you, I am busy at the moment. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to bother you. Too bad. Try a little louder next time.
I would love it if Rock immediately was like, "Excuse me, could you help me with the thing?"
Hard day? I'm taking a little break before my nap. I was under the impression the department was drowning in work. I've tried to help, believe me. See Johnson over there tapping away on her machine as fast as lightning? She's my partner. Nothing makes her happier than a well-made file. She says I write like a warthog pole vaults. She doesn't want me writing reports anymore. Far be it from me to disagree, so I don't write anymore. Simple logic. That's merciless. After all, who can change their writing? No man that I know, my lad. No man.
Where are we going, Gary? This way? Over here? Where the smoke is? Oh, it's from cigarettes. That makes more sense. I was like, someone set this room on fire! No.
Is this locker full of secret files? You sound like Dick. Nothing of the sort. Only our lunches. That way we're sure they won't get destroyed by Bestel. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. You say that because you've never seen the guy? Since we're talking about it, can you get me the key? I started clearing up and I don't want to lose track. Oh, no problem. Where is it? A new girl who's helping me out on the Project Vestal. I'll go right away. Thanks a lot.
Hey, hello, Killian. What brings you here? Hi, Mac. I'd like the photos of the latest missing persons in the Los Angeles vicinity. I'll let you have it, but you gotta excuse us. Vestal decided to put a new filing system in action. And you let him? What do you think? We realized too late. He screwed up all the files. It's a shit show. Okay, we'll put all that back in order, if we can. Thanks a lot. Oh my god. Okay. A bit of tidying. Okay. Okay. Missing since June 9th, 1952. June 12th. July. Dear Inspector, it is now 3 days since my daughter went missing. I thank you for your efforts. Daughter. Okay. So Cynthia, maybe? To hell with my ungrateful kids. I'm getting out of here. Coverall agency. Did you really lose the agency manager's deposition when she talked about the theory of a jealous fan? Bernice Haven. Call me Peter. Okay, Peter stuff. My husband's death didn't help. Sorry. Okay. Perfect body closure party. Okay, these go together. What's this? They want their star singer back as soon as possible. Jealous fan, a singer. Bo Winston. Okay, not sure about that. Phil Barney and his orchestra. The house with a mailbox on Maple Street. Daughter of a naval officer. Okay, those definitely go together. Okay, wait a sec. You are so beautiful. I love you. Look at me. Jealous fan, jealous fan. Station Alpha Gas employment contract between Station Alpha Gas and Peter Peterson. In consideration of the mutual covenant herein contained, the parties agreed and do agree as follows. SAG hereby employs Peter Peterson Jr. and Peter Peterson Jr. agrees to perform a pompous function. What does pompous mean? SAG. Oh, that's Peter. Okay. I'm proud of you. Love, Mom. Oh. Oh, it's 3 days. On June 12th. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So this is... Yeah, okay. Bernice Haven. Los Angeles Perfect Body. James Johnson, John Miller. Robert Winston. Bo Winston. Okay. These are all Bo Winston. May 19th. Missing since May 26th. Oh, Bernice Haven. Oh. Okay. Last seen in the company of a young woman. This, maybe? Kids want to press charges against Paradise Village. Disappeared May 17th. Missing since May 19th. This one could be Bo. Last known address. Oh, Paradise Village? No. Oh. House with a mailbox on Maple Street. Phil Barney, maybe? Oh, it's bits with tape. If there's like a little... To hell with my ungrateful kids. Everything seems to be in order. I'm seeing a certain kind of profile that's standing out. Yeah, can you see that at a glance? Come on, it's staring you in the face. Even you could see it with a little effort. I'm gonna figure it out. Don't take me for a chump. I'll figure it out. Do you think the profiles are connected? Oh no. Oh my god, is it that they're blonde? Nice job. I think we're good here. We're the kings of classifying. Let's try to understand how these profiles are connected. What do these profiles tell us then, Rock? They all look like us. The missing persons are all very attractive. Rock met... Was it her? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I was kidnapped and taken to a room where I found Bernice Haven. If that's not the definition of sleazy, I don't know what is. It's the proof that your case is connected to all these disappearances. I guess. I'm not sure I follow you there. I'm like, they all look like me, which means they're hot as fuck. And Gary's like, that's not it, dude. Oh, shit. This game's funny. Okay, missing persons all have some kind of fame, that's true. Supporting roles, contests, all that's needed to attract a few admirers or comments from the press. Seems likely our perps scouted them out in advance. Yeah, but why male models? Is this true? Cynthia disappeared just a few days ago. Even if it wasn't linked to my kidnapping, this gang still seems to be at work. I'll bet a penny to a pastry they've already got a new victim in mind. Didn't I try this already?
When I see their criteria, I'm not surprised I was one of their targets.
You sure know how to blow your own trumpet. Good job, Rock. We're done. Let's recap. We now know you met the beautiful Bernice Haven during your misadventures.
We also know the missing persons could be classified as photo shoot types.
Rock's voice, while we've been playing this game, has turned more and more Looney Tunes, and I'm fine with it. It's just... In my efforts to make him sound different from everybody else, he's just sounding more and more like this.
We all know the missing persons could be classified as photo shoot types,
and that this series of kidnappings doesn't look about to stop.
Gary and I decided to split up. Him to the call and me in search of breakfast. I was starving, but I hate eating alone, so I called Douglas to meet me at El Gato. I'll be right there, my dear Rock, he told me hurriedly.
Douglas?
Before he hangs up, I added, bring your friend Sunday. She'll be company for us. I can tell my company isn't good enough for you. I could have tried to convince him he was wrong, but why bother?
I see. Originally used the missing person is attractive instead of their appearance is attractive. Gotcha.
Glad you thought of me to start your day.
Yes, thanks for inviting us, Rock.
It's only natural. I admit I was a little worried about you after last night, Sunday. And it turned out I only had Douglas's number. If I'd had Sundays, he'd still be at home eating toast in his PJs. I'm still pretty upset with you for taking a powder during the evening. Twice, what's more.
Oh, my little Sunday, that's just how he is, our Rock. He's a rowdy, you know? A wild beast who goes where his instincts take him.
That's the first time I've heard him say that about me. Believe me, my love. Douglas, dear, if you want to sweet-talk me, start by getting rid of that nasty smell of whiskey that's coming off of you. Douglas, clearly you're not at ease in this risky venture.
Says you. My charisma intimidates her, that's all. Order food. Yeah, okay. Who's this guy?
I'll wait 15 more minutes and then I'm leaving. Still, he's really pushing it.
Nice. Hey, shut up! Okay.
What if he's been kidnapped? I'm getting paranoid with all these stories.
I thought that he had a little tiny smile, but now I see that he's drinking the milkshake and that tiny smile is actually his nose. In case anybody else thought that he just had a cute tiny little smile.
What are you going to order, my love?
Same as you, my sweet.
That's just what I was going to say, my heart.
We'd better decide on something all the same.
Whatever you'd like, poopsikins. No wonder they haven't created the Nobel Prize for love. Hello. Welcome to the El Gato Diner. Service is at the table. Call me when you're ready to order.
Oh, okay. Jazz singer, nowhere to be found. Another disappearance for Governor Kingerly.
News is fast. I think one cut might be cutting things fine. Gallon is about what I need.
I'll have a nice spinach steak and some spinach steak. The finest meat teamed with the finest vegetable, of course. Spinach steak and coffee.
Is this what you want?
Yup. Absolutely.
Ah, a delicious spinach steak. My mouth's watering just at the thought of it. And the coffee's more than essential in my condition. And for the lady and gentleman?
What would Douglas fancy? Oh no. I don't know. I didn't talk to them. What would you fancy, Douglas? Douglas, what do you want to eat? Well, it was a long night. I need something to pick me up. A meal and a drink that will help me recover. Do they have that?
I'd be happy to let you surprise me. Still, you have to give me a little clue to be sure I don't disappoint you. All I can tell you is I'm starving. I'd like something comforting and something refreshing.
What does Douglas want? Oh my god. One more time. A meal and a drink that will help him recover. Stew like grandma makes, and sparkling water. Yeah. And then she's starving and she wants something comforting. Sophistication in person indeed. Sunny wants French toast and the high sugar content is an unfounded rumor. And a glass of milk?
I love French toast. For something cool, I'm gonna go for a shrimp salad. Ah, nice spinach steak. My mouth's watering just looking at it. In my condition, the coffee's essential.
Okay. Okay.
Tell me, Sunday, you have any hobbies, things you love to do? Well, I love to film, of course. It's no accident I'm in the industry. I'm fascinated by its history. The expressionist cinema can't be ignored. At the moment, I've got a weakness for Italian cinema. Ah, Italian cinema. Excellent indeed. Excellent. You like it too? That's wonderful. Tell me, Rock, between the Telefoni Bianchi era and current neo-realism, which do you prefer? Well, I have to say I've always found it bold to make so many films about telephones. Who'd have thought there was so much to say? Rock, sorry to tell you, but your acting isn't very good. What? That's not it? I must be confusing them with some other films. The Austrian telephones movement, maybe. It doesn't matter, Rock. It's fine. It's not exactly for your conversation that I enjoy spending time with you. That's reassuring. There are a lot of actresses in Los Angeles. Are you doing okay? I can't complain. I've got more offers than I can accept, and they're calling me one of the new stars of the Metro. Impressive. I met a lot of crummy actresses who could hardly find parts. Don't be too hard on them. There's plenty of girls with talent. That's not enough to make it. You have to know what you want, too, and who to ask to get it. I've always had a knack for reading people, knowing who can help me and who's only good for yakking out false promises. And I've never been afraid of asking for what I want, even if I have to fight to get it. I've left friends and family. I've made enemies for this career. I don't intend to give up on it easily. Sounds like you must have made a lot of effort and developed skills that have nothing to do with your work. You've hit the nail on the head. How about you, Rock? What ambitions are you nurturing? What have you sacrificed to attain them? Well, I like sports. And I've trained a lot. Like any professional athlete, right? I've also given up women for my career. My virginity is sparkling. You've given up something you don't know. Oh, dear Rocky. How sweet it must be to be a man in this world and enjoy the effects of that halo your beauty gives you. Anyway, how are you feeling? Much better, thanks, Rock. Have you heard the latest rumors? There's some amazing stories going around already, and they shed bright light on the terrible events of last night. Really? What have you heard? It involves a showdown by some battery chicken producers, or the collateral victim of a sect of Canadian truck drivers. Excuse me? Several stories got mixed up before they reached me. At least it took my mind off things, even if I usually prefer another type of distraction. Is that her leg I feel against mine? That's definitely her leg. What am I supposed to do? I gotta stop her. My training's at stake. But at the same time. Is everything all right, Rock? Yeah! Yes, perfectly fine, Sunday. You're adorable, Rock. Thanks for listening to me. I didn't expect you to be so much fun to talk to. The pleasure's all mine, Sunday. Sir, there's somebody asking for you at the entrance. Me? She said the young man over there, the tall blonde who looks like he stepped out of a magazine. I don't know, maybe he was talking about your friend, but I doubt it. Your admirers have poor taste as ever, Rock. My poor Sunday. You'll have to be content with my company once again. Wonderful. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll wait nicely for you. What's this guy doing? What have you been doing with your morning?
Well, as soon as I got home, I got back to writing The Aesthetics of Film. Amongst the 10 volumes I've got planned, there's one about film noir, you see. I was veritably seized by inspiration. I tell you again, Rock, I feel that what prints on the paper when I type, it's not ink, it's my soul. Raw emotion like rough diamond. More than a masterpiece, I'm creating a monument. His sparkling virginity is in danger. Is Rock a himbo? Rock is a deep himbo, yeah. He did find evidence, though. He had a moment of like, mwah, beautiful thought. I'm sure you must be looking forward to reading it with such insight. Oh, you know, me and the movies. Ask me again in 10 years when you finished writing it. I'm sure Sunday, who's a connoisseur, unlike some here, is looking forward to it, aren't you? Oh, of course, always a pleasure to read the works of a movie visionary, especially when they've never worked even remotely in the industry. Misplaced pretension has always amused me, you know. You see, what did I say? Hang on, I get the feeling I missed something. Truly, I never get tired of our little chats. All right. Who's at... Oh.
Ladies waiting for you by the door.
Hi. I hope it's not another one of my fans ready to declare their love. I'd rather finish my steak. You asked for me? Do you have the photos? She knows something. Quick, Rock, play innocent. The photos? What photos? I don't know what you're... Oh, good Lord, it's pathetic. Stop. I know you've got them. I'm going to say this, and I'm only going to say it once, so listen up. Either you give us the photos, or we'll take them back ourselves. And you know where that led for Petrosian. In any case, it didn't get you very far if you're still looking for him. Since you're going to be like that, I'm very sorry for you. You used to be a handsome boy. If there's a tense I don't like people's using to talk about me, it's the imperfect. I intend to stay a handsome boy for a long time, believe me. Your naivete is not endearing. This verbal sparring has been fun, but she seems to know an awful lot. I better not let her get away. Rock, is everything okay? Are you coming back to sit down? Usually it doesn't take you so long to break a heart. Ah, now's my chance. Sunday, Douglas, do you mind if my old friend joins us? I'll pass. I'm in a hurry. Let her come. Delighted. Douglas Thruck, movie critic and writer, and you are? Cynthia Spotlight. I knew it! That's all that was needed. That's the whole package. I don't know who this woman is, but she's certainly not the Cynthia whose photo I saw in the missing persons files. And what will you have? Cynthia! Look, Rock, I really am in a big hurry. I'm expected elsewhere. Right, well, I don't want to make you late. I'll give you a lift. There's no need, but I insist. Damn! Get in the car, dude. Get in the car, dude. Oh, hey guys, what's up? Apparently young Petrosian and his mob want more. I can't have hit them hard enough the first time, but if they're after me, that's a mistake that can be corrected. What's going on here? They were with that punk with the cigarette. I guess Cynthia came in those wheels. Ditch the pursuit. It's worse than the Pope's election around here. We're being watched from everywhere. I invite you to step into my car, and we can discuss this more comfortably. Bully me all you want, you'll get nothing out of me. We'll see about that. Let's go, Miss Spotlight. I guess your friends are gonna follow us. Are you so keen on getting filled with lead? If they want to poke holes in me, let them try. In the meantime, you and I are gonna have a chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much dash is there in Rock? Dash is if... Rock is if Dash realized that he was attractive. Their level of intelligence is, like, pretty similar. They look very similar. But Dash knows that he... Not Dash. Now I'm getting them confused. Rock knows... They both have, like, short one-syllable names. Rock knows that he's hot, and Dash doesn't know that about himself. Terrifying. Hi, Summer. 1 sec, I gotta blow my nose. An AU dash, for real, yeah. Big ego dash is the main character of this game. QTE time. Press the right button to shake off your pursuers. Oh my god.
We're gonna have to jostle to get out of this. Hold on to your seat. Stop, are you crazy? All you'll get out of behaving like this is to join Wolf at the morgue.
Yes?
They won't get me off the road that easy. And you, Cynthia, you'd be pleased if something happened to me, wouldn't you? If you had more than 2 brain cells, you'd realize my coming was the best thing that could have happened to you. Look at the situation you're in. Was it really your plan to attract the anger of all the worst goons in LA? I'll take more than 2 cars and a bad spy to catch me. So you do have less than 2 brain cells, duly noted. Ooh, that was close. So, where did you get the name Cynthia Spotlight? Don't try to confuse me. I know it's a fake. In that case, you must suspect that I'll continue hiding the truth from you. You won't get me! So, do you enjoy your work? What exactly does it consist of? Not of getting shanghaied by idiots who don't know how to drive, but since my work interests you so much, believe me, you'll be meeting my colleagues a lot sooner than you'd wish. I'm not such a bad driver. You're going too far. All that will come to you are even bigger problems. How about you give up? I'm sure they don't pay you enough, and you're entitled to a vacation, you know. Wouldn't you rather I just took you to a movie? You're tiresome, you know. Watch me drive like the wind. You're in over your head. I'm telling you again, give us the photos and this will stop here. Who says I want it to stop? I don't exactly understand your role in this business, but it's too late. I've got a grudge to settle. And I just keep on escaping. Tell me now, where did you take Cynthia? To the same place your wacko colleague took me to last night? This is your last chance, Rock. You gotta let me out. And what will you do if I refuse? Scowl real hard? Playtime's over. I'm taking things in hand. What are you? Don't touch the wheel, Hellcat!
I managed to shake them off, but my passenger decided the ride was over.
Fred Jones Simulator. Look at this guy. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Come on, then. What is this? Right. Now that your racing career's over, you're going to calm down and give us the photos. You're going to have to give me your best shot. Okay. What the hell are these things? Oops. Oh. No! Wow. Okay.
These floating window things absorb my hits. What can I do against witchcraft like this? Rock, I'm here. Sunday, what are you doing here? The way you and that woman were behaving seems suspicious to me. I decided to follow you. Not to mention, I hate when my conversation gets cut off. This is no place for a lady like you. You need to get away from these thugs and their harpy. Rock, if you weren't in danger, you'd make me laugh. Be quiet and let me handle this.
Oh my god! Sunday is an outstanding shooter! She can deactivate the shields thanks to her guard break skill. Oh shit! Let's go. Break shield. Oh man. Damn. Ah! Pay attention. Woo! Okay, well, I can't really do anything, can I? A shield. Come on, girl. No! Oh my god, why am I having such a hard time with this? I can't heal anymore. I can only heal twice? Oh, shit. Okay. Well. Come on. Break shield. Break shield. Woo! Oh no! I didn't realize we were doing both of them! Okay, alright. Well, double shoot. Double fuck. Nice. Hell yeah, baby. Ah! It won't be that easy. Dang it, come on, man. It was so hard to get those down. Don't do this to me. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Shoot this guy. This man. Nice. Shoot this man. Double punch this guy. Double shoot this guy. Nice! We win! I'll admit, you're tougher than I thought. Other business forces me to withdraw, but you've been warned. What do you mean? What? Unreal. Sunday, are you all right? Of course, did you doubt it? I figured it's not every day you find yourself in a fight like that. You're cute, but I know how to take care of myself. You might want to worry more about yourself. You seem to be attracting some pretty wacky admirers. I guess you could say that. Luckily, that seems to be sorted for now. In that case, what do you say you come finish that breakfast with me? I can drive us, considering your car doesn't look too ready to cooperate. Great idea. By the way, what happened to Douglas? I guess he's singing his own praises to the waitress. I don't know if he even noticed I was gone. Maybe you want us to go get him? Good grief, I never suggested that. Let me grab a few things. I'll be right with you. I'll wait nicely. Get my stuff. Well, well, well. So, Cynthia Spotlight left her bag. A chance to find out more about her true identity. You ready to go, Rock? Sunday, you mind if we postpone breakfast? I gotta make a detour. To where? To the offices of the Call. To go see my good buddy, Gary!
So Sunday and I went to the Call. Do you usually get mixed up in these kinds of cases? She asked me. No, this is a first. But I'm going to see it through.
I gots to see it through.
The next minute we were away, looking for Gary.
All right. I think that's the perfect place to call it, dude. This game has been fucking bonkers. Like, so buck wild. I did not expect this game to be as ridiculous as it was. Yeah, it's fun. It's very fun. Hey, we did a nice long stream today. Thanks for watching, guys. Tonight we've got Deadbeats. So if you want to see me and Summer and Jesse Cox and Joe and Massey and Snake and Brett all be goofballs, come hang out. Okie doke. We've got a raid leader for Benji. Absolutely. We were just talking about Benji earlier. It's Himbo Day. 100%. Yeah. I'm scared for today. Same. Haha. I was scared for last week, and then I didn't need to be, so. It's boy day. It's boy day on Brett's channel. At 9 p.m. Oh my god. I'm so scared I'm gonna sleep through it. I have to set like 8 alarms. I slept through Hellions on Monday, and now I'm terrified. Anyway, at the very start of the stream, Shane Hawk rated us during pre-show. Thank you so much, Shane. If any of you guys stuck around after Shane rated us, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. Sam Phoenix, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Nadriachi for the 83 months. Wizardy Sloth for the 76. Frankie for the 88. Big Jumper Vibes for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Tattle for the 36. Happy 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the support. Sonic Advance, thank you for the 81. Jaws, thank you for the 37. Tallulah, thank you for the 2. Jetpack Paul for the 32. Hasmo Bean for the 31. Pyro Wolf for the 46. Flummoxed for the 47. Unstable Hedonist for the 27. Octo and Blair, thank you both so much for the big raids. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Again, if you stuck around after any of these raids, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. Hi, Pixion. Thank you for the 94. Ruby Rach for the 56. Skeleton for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support and the love. Dr. John, thank you for the 75. Danny B for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Look, it's Hunter. Thank you for the 20. Simeon Wizard for the 51. Yakchos, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody who was gifted a sub today. Diddy Dun Did It, thank you for the 55. Jerfy Jerf for the 90. Josie Grace for the 67. Killix for the 80. And Teviston for the 76. And we're rating Bango. Okie dokie. Go say hi to Benji. It's his birthday. And he's great. What a sweetie poop. I'm gonna head out. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Okie dokie. Bye bye.